What is there to ask? Just let's go forward. Look, the cops are right there. You rolling? We're here on the scene in Mongkok, on the front line of the battle between communism and freedom. And here, tear gas has just been fired. It's been a common theme over the last 6 months. No matter how peaceful a parade, event, or rally is, it devolves into tear gas, mace, and rubber bullets flying. Sorry. So here we are. Got a contingent of the riot police right there. So here we are in Mongkok. Got riot police right behind us here. We saw a bunch of people filing out of here, teary-eyed, crying. Looks like the tear gas was just hit. The police are just taking off their masks now. Yeah, we're here on the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom. As you can see, the tear gas was just shut out. And over the last 6 months, this is what has continually happened. No matter how peaceful a rally, an event, or a parade is, it devolves into tear gas, rubber bullets, and mace flying. Tear gas was just fired a few minutes ago. You get quite a lot of cop cars here. Contingent of riot police behind us. We're live here in Mongkok. We're live here in Mongkok. And so everyone around us has tear gas masks on. Everyone who doesn't, holding their mouth like this, and their eyes are watering. So this is the situation here in Mongkok. You got a bunch of riot police and pretty much no protesters in sight. Yeah, so this is what's been happening. More police are here with some kind of weapons in hand. Dressed like raptors. They got the black on. Those are rough, man. Those raptors. Yeah. We can go down there, I guess. Let's see what's going on. I guess we can go down there. Maybe we can cross the street. So you've got another contingent of police over there. Got a line of riot police right down there. Let's go see what's going on. It's looking mighty serious. Let's go take a look over there. So the road is totally clear. You got cops over there. And you got a line of police over here. Let's go check it out. Yeah, you got the riot police over here. Global front line of the battle between communism and freedom right here. Take a look. Telling us to get off the street. Woof. Man, they got that strobe light. If you've ever been hypnotized with a strobe light, it's blinding. Alright, so this is the situation. You got riot police right over there. That guy, man. Seriously, if you ever get hit in the eyes with strobe lights, it's brutal. Alright, so you got riot police over there. You got
that's him. That's him.
That's who?
That's the person who is being arrested.
Okay, look. So we got a photo of somebody who's arrested. Hold on, let me just like this. So somebody was arrested, I was just told. There's a photo of him. Can you lock it? You know, you just lock the orientation. So insults coming from this side towards the police. So this is the guy who's been arrested right here. I was just told. So let's go see. Oh gosh, man, that light right shining right in the face is brutal. That light they're shining in our face, I think it's strong enough that it can actually light newspapers on fire. It's one of those like super strong lights. You got some people there. There's an event here earlier. There's some people yelling in Cantonese. Let's take a look. Hey, do you know what happened here earlier? Do you know what happened here earlier? This guy doesn't know. Yeah, so it looks like the cops are cordoned off that street and they're congregated here. Man, that light. You see that light? It is blinding. Here, why don't you're just facing the light. It's so hard to see. Yeah, it's brutal. Especially the strobe light. It's like staring into the sun. Now let's go this way. Something's going on. Get the cops over there. Cops are making a run for it. Let's go see what's going on. Riot police are going fast. Let's see. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go see what's up. And they're down the street now. Yeah, let's see what's up. A lot of yelling. What's up? Big bum rush here. Now we're on a different street. Got a group of people over there. Got a group of people. To be honest, watching the situation in Hong Kong over the last 6 months, I have no idea how this can continue. Yeah. The relationship between the populace and the police is like cat and mouse. So that guy over there is carrying a bottle of mace. He's got the flags in the pocket. A couple of people got the mace. There's some people with some guns. And the guy's got a gun. Yeah, so looks like now they're going in this direction. I don't know why they ran here in the first place, but here we are. so I guess we're going back in this direction now, but riot police. This is one of two contingents that we saw. This is one contingent of riot police, the other one is still over there. So, now they got this area cordoned off. I wonder why. I actually wonder what's going on the other side over there. So that car's backing out. So I think we saw quite a few more police run in this direction than we see now. I wonder where the rest of them went. This is it. This is Hong Kong. If we're interested in the real Hong Kong, this is it. Over the last 6 months, these scenes in Hong Kong have just been every single where. This is it. See this guy looks like he's having What's your name? We're being pushed back here. Getting beat up. Whoa! Unreal. You just got Pepper Mason out there beating the crap out of him with sticks. With their batons. My gosh. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Man, these cops just beat up their journalists. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now they got a flashlight again in their face. Strobe light. Blinding. But man, that guy got beat up. He got pepper mace in the face and then beat up with batons. Now it looks like he's getting arrested. It looks like his eyes must be burning right now. He got maced right in the face for about half a foot. Unbelievable. They maced that guy, beat him up, and then pushed us all out of the way. They used the strobe lights not only to blind the journalists, but to make sure their cameras don't work. Where's our camera guy? Those cops are absolutely brutal. Freedom of the press means something totally different right now here in Hong Kong. the press is the only thing that's keeping these protesters from getting really, really messed up.
You look at you.
The freedom of the press and these media people are the only things that are keeping these protesters from getting really badly messed up, man. What's that? Mad Dog Daily. Hey, right here, when Montauk, where these police have been throwing tear gas, they just beat up a journalist very badly. Right over there, they maced him from about this close, then beat him up with the batons, pushed all the other journalists out of the way. It looks like they arrested him. Now they got the street cordoned off. They got the strobe light spraying. Not only does it burn the eyes, but it stops the cameras from recording. I think, honestly, this group of press is the only thing that's keeping these protesters from getting really, really badly messed up. There's an event here earlier that got broken up by these police. But man, they beat up a journalist back there like crazy. They got like 5 guys on him with batons. We got the strobe lights displaying. But I'm wondering whether they ran here as a diversion so all the journalists would follow them and nobody's with the other contingent of police. Because there's a whole street with more police, and I wonder if they ran here to get all the journalists away from there. What's that? Gosh, that strobe light is blinding. It's like staring at the sun. I think it's purposefully done to blind journalists and also to keep the cameras from working. Hey, listen. I think they ran here in order to get the journalists to this street so nobody's on that street. Because remember, there's a bunch of cops over there too. You want to go check it out? So in that corner over there, I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of a little bit across the street from us. You got the journalists who got beat up real bad on the ground, it looks like. He got pepper sprayed in the face from about a foot away, and 5 cops beat him up with batons. Brutal.
Yes, sir.
This is a good, good image here of what life under communism would look like. Life under communism, here it is right here. And the protesters, man, they are hurling vitriol at the cops. The last 6 months of this non-stop brutal tactics has not done anything to quell the relationship here between the protesters and the riot police. Tensions are running real high. I mean, this is just one scene here. And around the corner, there's about 100 more riot police around the corner. Are you interested in going back to see what's up on that street, or you want to stay here? You want to go back there? We're going to go back to the other street. I personally think that the cops ran in this direction as a decoy to get all the press out of that street. So I'm going to go see what's up over there. You got a lot of cops here, but back there, you have probably 100 more. So let's go see what's going on. You got these cops here. These riot police, these paramilitary, along with the Raptors. The Raptors, you can tell because they wear black. Those guys are no joke. Yeah, let's go see what's going on in this direction. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. You got the street blocked off here. Look at this. We can't even go this way. The street is blocked off by the cops. You see they formed a line here. Wonder what's up on the other side. Let's go back. Or you want to go this way to see if we can get around? Yeah, this is brutal. Welcome to modern Hong Kong right here. Look, you got the cops walking in this direction now. Let's see what's going to happen. This is Hong Kong. This is it. This is communism encroaching in a visual way right here. You want to see what communism looks like encroaching in your country? Here it is. Unbelievable. So we've got about 100 or 200 more, now maybe 50 more riot police join this contingent here. Let's see what's going on. Sorry. Basically, on this side of the street, you got mostly the press. On that side, you have the police. Now the police are walking towards us. Let's go this way. I was told that if the press wasn't here, the police would be so much more brutal to the protesters. I believe that. I believe that. Let's see what's going on here. They got their shields out. So they formed a line on the side of the road. They're blocking these cars here. On this side of the road, you have predominantly press, and behind the press, you got a few people. And on this side, you just have the riot police. So yeah, this is if you're into that modern warfare vibe, it's a great vacation spot, Hong Kong, 2019. So here we are on the global front line. So here we are on the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom. Couldn't imagine it better. So, I mean, you have, it looks like a line forming a riot police over there. So, you got this guy filming me too. I guess I got two cameramen now. So what else can I say? I mean, there's a line there, a line here. Now, on the other street where we're just at, there's probably 100 more riot police. I'd like to go see what's going on there, but we can't, it seems. Now, if you're just tuning in, earlier, we were around that corner, and the riot police, they maced one journalist right in the face from about a foot away, and then beat him up. Maybe 5 riot police beat him with batons, and then took him away. And then what? Then they pushed us out of the way, and it looks like arrested the guy. So, I'm getting a phone call. Hey, Paul, what's up? Alright, so it looks like this car is leaving. Looks like it's being driven by a riot police. Let's see who's in the back. Can't tell who's in the back. Might be that journalist that was maced earlier. Was maced right in the face from a foot away and then beat up by 5 guys with batons. So hey, let's go in this direction. And what's funny is occasionally you get a tourist walking by. You get a person who's obviously a tourist. Who knows if they were expecting to see this? They look shocked. Right, so it looks like these riot police are walking in this direction. We got extreme defensive measures here, but it's really just the press. So So it looks like there's a group of people kind of trapped over there. They just came out of the door. It looks like they walked into a situation that they were not anticipating. They walked out of that door. Maybe they were finished with work. Maybe they live up there. Now they're trapped in that corner. All right, so the cops are moving in this direction. Welcome to the front line here. The front line of the global battle between communism and freedom here in Hong Kong 2019. The front line of the global battle between communism and freedom. Vivid color detail, technicolor. Now we're moving back in this direction. I am so thankful to have a gas mask. Yeah. So here we are, we're moving in this direction. If you're just joining us, there's a journalist on this corner that was beat up. He got maced in the face, and then 5 riot police beat him up back. Now we're getting pushed this way. Again, I fear that this is a diversion because over there on that street, got 100 more cops. Who knows what's going on over there? The front line of the global battle between communism and freedom here in Hong Kong. And over the last 6 months, this is what has happened. No matter how peaceful a rally event or parade is, it tends to devolve into this. Riot police, rubber bullets, mace, and gas flying about. And you have totally like average people here without any gas masks, just maybe on vacation walking around. You have the occasional tourist. Wonder if they were expecting to see this. You got extremely angry Hong Kongers yelling at the police. All right, so it looks like the cops are retreating to, all right, let's go. Let's see what's happening there. Other people are running. Let's see what's going on. If you're just joining us, we're at Mongkok. The riot police have fired tear gas, mace. We saw them beat up one journalist. Now we're going to go see what's going on this street. Unbelievable. Hong Kong in Technicolor. So again, if you're just joining us, we're at Mongkok. That's a mace. So just standing here, what is he up to? Who knows? Unbelievable. Let's see, you got some action over there. Gosh. Man, there's a war going on here in Hong Kong. It's a type of war here. You can call it a culture war, but it's obviously seeping into the streets now. You know this if you're watching this in Hong Kong. Over the last 6 months, no matter how peaceful a parade, rally, or event is, it devolves into this right here. Riot police, strobe lights, tear gas, rubber bullets, mace. I take off my mask, but I saw them mace a journalist earlier, so I'm going to keep it on. Better safe than sorry. Got a guy in a taxi just chilling. So basically, if you're looking around, You basically have predominantly the press and the riot police. Looks like all the protesters have gone away. Let's see what's going on this side. Yeah, tensions are running high, that is for sure. So, yeah, there's a tip. We got more police coming this way. You got riot police coming in from this direction, this way. Telling us to get off the street. The very friendly riot police over here. And once again, we saw the Mesa journalist earlier, about 15 minutes ago. Around the corner, the Mesa journalist ran in the face, beat him up with batons. So definitely aren't trying to mess with them. So. Looks like the police are retreating in this direction here. A lot of vitriol flying at the top. Wow! Wow, no joke! Wow, unbelievable! He just fired that straight into the press! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Wow! We got the black flag up! That came out of nowhere! Wow! Oh, that was dumb. Someone just threw a bottle. Oh, gosh! Wow, you got tear gas flying right there. Gosh! Look at this! Straight tear gas! Wow! Modern warfare here. This is a battle right here, man. If you're wondering what communism in practice looks like invading your country, here it is. Unbelievable, look at this. Look at this, they fired like 5 tear gas canisters. This guy, whoa! Well, this stuff smells terrible. Unbelievable. That was totally uncalled for. Wow. So many bystanders here. So many people who are just walking, doing some shopping. Unbelievable. That looked totally unwarranted. This is Hong Kong right here, folks. 2019, 2020 Hong Kong. If you're coming to Hong Kong for a vacation, invest in a great gas mask. Looks like the police are now coming at us again. Unbelievable. They fired probably like 10 canisters already. Smells like a made in China tear gas. Burns the eyes. We saw probably 24 people running out. We saw probably just 24 people who were shopping, walking around, running away. Tears running down their face because they fired about 10 canisters of the stuff. Unbelievable. This is a war. This is a war here, man. This is a war here in Hong Kong. It's a culture war. It's a war between communism and freedom. It'll decide the future of Hong Kong, whether it's free or communist dictatorship. And here it is, on the street, right here in Mongkok. Unbelievable. Look, this guy's got the black flag out again. On the street, they're predominantly journalists at this point. Gosh. And we're here on the front line of the global battle for communism and freedom here in Hong Kong, where the police has fired rounds of tear gas at both pedestrians and journalists. Saw about 24 people running away, crying, unable to control their tears, their faces on fire. We saw one journalist over there get pepper sprayed in the face and then get beat up by 5 cops with batons and then arrested. And here we go, we have a giant contingent of police holding the line, holding guns. That guy's got the black flag, meaning more tear gas might be flying very soon. Unbelievable here in Hong Kong. This right here is the battle that's going to decide the future of Hong Kong, whether it's a communist dictatorship or whether it's a free country. The cops are beginning to retreat. We can follow them a little bit to see where they're going to go. Oh, but look, something's going on in that direction as well. You got to be so careful around here. We've seen so many videos of cops shooting tear gas right at protesters. And just over there, I saw them mace a journalist. So they're really not joking around. It seems that their actions have done nothing but galvanize the protesters. It seems like the protesters chanting more fiercely now than before. Gosh, it looks like a police state. These are the images of a police state. Sirens, riot police roaming the streets, tear gas flying, gas masks everywhere. It's like a dystopian nightmare. Up there, you got stuff going on. Let's go see it. Wow, look at this. All the journalists want to go see it. Hey, you want to hop this? You want to hop this divide? No, probably not a good idea. Wow, gosh. How is this going to end? Looks like a dystopian nightmare. Armored police roaming the streets, tear gas, bombs exploding, journalists getting beat up and arrested. Unbelievable. Here in Mongkok, it's about 11 o'clock local time. Their actions over the last 30 minutes have done nothing but galvanize the protesters. Look, they're about to perhaps fire more. Look at this. You got so many just civilians over there. Gosh. the dystopian nightmare that Hong Kong has become. Look at this. Unreal. If you want to see what communism encroaching upon your society looks like, there it is right there. No clearer picture of it. What's going on here? Sounds like someone's getting arrested or something. Sorry. Let's go back and see what's going on in the street. We've got first aiders around here. They're probably in high demand because we saw so many people tearing up, coughing, uncontrollably crying after the tear gas was fired. Wow. We hear more tear gas being fired over there. Looks like the police are retreating once again. I heard reports that these protests are starting to spread to mainland China. That's what the Chinese Communist Party fears the most right now. That there will be an awakening among the Chinese people to wake up and realize that communism is doing nothing but keeping its boot on your back. And that you can rise up against your communist dictators. Those tear gas canisters are really no joke. When they're fired, they're flying at like 200 miles per hour. If you get hit with one of those, you might get knocked out. Even if you're wearing a helmet, you might get knocked out. Flying at 200 miles per hour, those cans. Then they explode into a little fireball. Looks like we're going to be able to block traffic here just a few minutes now. Gosh. For all of you people watching who might be advocating for communism, take a look at this. This is it right here. Communism encroaching upon your society. In full vivid detail. This is a historic lesson that will go down in history. Looks like they're stopping here for a time. Brutal. So again, if you're just joining us, we came here and the riot police have broken up an event. Back there, about half a mile, we saw them beat up a journalist. They maced him in the face, and about 5 riot police beat him up with batons and arrested him, it looks like. Then, they began firing tear gas. Maybe 10, 12 canisters of this stuff. So many people got teared up. Gosh, look at this guy. Oh, man. Gosh. Did you get hit with something? What happened to your ear? He said from the tear gas. Gosh, that is caustic stuff. I spoke to someone earlier. I asked her what her opinion is about the bill that America passed to ban tear gas sales to the Hong Kong police. And what she said was ironic. She said that now they're going to start using made in China tear gas, which is actually worse. So it's kind of a catch-22. Now they're using worse stuff, it sounds like. Crazy. Made in China tear gas. Can you imagine? Here we got a medic. Wow, that is a powerful light. Look at that, gosh. Unbelievable. They use these blinding strobe lights to hit you. It's like looking at the sun. It's unbelievable. When they aim it at the press, I was wondering whether they just wanted to blind us, but now I think that they actually use their strobe lights in order to block the cameras from recording as well. Wow. Well, here it is. So we came from a very peaceful vigil over at where? What? Montauk? That's where we are now. Where were we before? Admiralty. That's right. We came from a peaceful vigil at Admiralty to Montauk to check out what was going on. And it's a disaster here. It's a complete disaster. Riot police beating up on people. We saw them back there beating up on a journalist. They maced the journalist in the face, and about 5 riot police beat him up with batons. If you reverse the live stream about an hour, you'll see it. It's brutal. Then they arrested the guy. Then they started firing tear gas back there, and we were following them ever since. Now my concern is that this contingent of police is actually walking in this direction in order for the press to follow them, so that another contingent of police back there is actually beating up on people. That's my concern. But here we are. Do you agree? That's Prince Edward? Wow, so we walked all the way to Prince Edward Station. And if you know about Prince Edward Station on August 31st, there was a brutal, brutal case of police brutality here that the protesters have never forgotten. And there's a permanent vigil here at Prince Edward Station. So let's go see what's going on. We've been to here to the bend before where tear gas was thrown a few weeks ago. Let's go see what's going on. I actually really want to take the gas mask off. It's hard to talk with it. But you never know when the tear gas is going to be fired again, so I'll keep it on. Better be safe than sorry. And again, if you're just joining us, we're at Montauk. Now we're at Prince Edward Station. Following the riot police here in Hong Kong. All right, let's make a run for it so we don't get run over by these cars. Gosh. Again, if you're into the modern warfare thing, Hong Kong is your tourist destination. Just make sure you pack a gas mask. Gotta keep it light. The situation is tense enough.
You can shoot the costume. They come in. Super fucking they found a spot and take it.
Alright, so here we are. It looks like Prince Edward Station. By the way, so if this is Prince Edward Station, that right there is a police station. So, Let's go see what happens. Maybe the police are walking to pile in. Let's look this way. So we got this contingent of riot police up here. Gosh. The whole world needs to know what's going on in Hong Kong. The whole world needs to keep their finger on the pulse of Hong Kong. Because if they don't, then who knows what'll happen. When I got here, my cameraman told me something. He said that in his opinion, if the press wasn't here, they would be using live rounds on the protesters by now. And I believe it personally. Well, so here we are. Gosh, that light again. That light that they shine in your face is like a sun. It just blinds you completely. Gosh. Especially with the strobe light. It's brutal. Alright, just so you know, it's about midnight. It's about midnight here in Hong Kong. Yeah, it's but famous Hong Kong drivers. It's about 2 past midnight. It's fascinating when you are walking and you see random people just strolling around doing some shopping, or you see tourists walking around, and then they walk into this modern warfare zone. Here we have some familiar faces. Now again, I have a legitimate concern that we followed these riot police officers, but back there, I probably think it's another 50 to 100 riot police. So, I do wonder what's going on back there. That's what I'm really worried about, because it seems that all the press have gone in this direction. So back there, who knows what's happening? And in my opinion, the press is the only thing that's keeping these protesters from getting brutalized never more. And if you're just tuning in, again, we started at Mongkok, now we're at Prince Edward Station, following these riot police. They broke up an event, we were told, but we saw them back there beat up a journalist. They pepper sprayed him from about this close, and then 5 riot police beat him up with batons, and then arrested him. Then they fired about 10 or 15 volleys of tear gas at both journalists and pedestrians. And now we're just following them. We've got some familiar faces behind us.
My only concern is to see the cops going down south now, that they've drawn all the press.
You see, this is my concern here. You see these vans? They're going in that direction. There are no press, it looks like, in that direction. That's a problem, because I think the police might have left here in order to get the press away from there. So what do we do? Alright, so here we are. Is this Prince Edward Station now?
Huh? No, they just passed cross the
Oh, I see.
street, so they are not going back to the street.
What? Wow, so we walked quite a distance.
I thought they are going back to the police station too, but now they just pass.
Now my concern is that they're taking all the journalists this way and then there's a whole bunch of cops back there still.
Probably they don't know what they're doing.
I'm gonna take my gas mask off because it's really getting. My cameraman tells me not to take it off because, you know, you never know what'll happen. He's been here longer than me, so I'm gonna listen to him. By the way, if you're watching this, what? Oh, I see. So this is the police station here. This is the police station that we've walked to. This is the Police Sports and Recreation Club. Oh yeah. Looks like maybe the police are gonna retire here. Oh, yeah. By the way, have we been recording the whole time? Good. Now, we don't know what's about to happen. By the way, if you're watching this video on YouTube, hit that like button. Hit the like button because that tells the YouTube algorithm to push this video to more people and more people can know. More people can know what's really going on in Hong Kong, so hit that like button. If you hit that like button, more people will know what's going on. It's right below, right there. Hit that button. So here we have the police filing into this building here, waving to us cheerfully. People aren't happy, obviously. They're yelling back and forth. Alright, so it looks like now they've gone in. Let me take this off for a sec. Whew, quite a night so far. Oh. Alright, so here we are in front of the police station here. Earlier we were at a very peaceful vigil in Admiralty. And then came here to Mongkok to see what was going on. By the time we got there, the event had already been broken up by riot police. We saw one journalist get brutally beat up by the police. They maced him from about a foot away and then beat him up. 5 cops beat him up with batons and then arrested him. We have that all on film. You can see it. Then we followed them. Then we followed them back here. And then on the way, they fired maybe 15 volleys of tear gas. Brutal stuff. Probably 24 people were tearing up. We saw people itchy, irritation, skin. I think now they're using made in China tear gas, which I heard is super caustic, super brutal. So here it is. Here's modern Hong Kong. It's a war out here, man. It's a culture war. It's starting to seep out into the streets. It's a war that's going to determine the future of Hong Kong, whether it continues to be free or whether it's going to be a communist authoritarian dictatorship. So at the moment, it looks like the cops are filing into the police station into some kind of van. Maybe they'll get bus somewhere. So until now, I guess we'll sign off. Yeah. See you guys next time. Subscribe to the channel if you want more. Hit that like button so more people can see the video and know what's really going on in Hong Kong. Till next time, it's Roman and Shanghua with the camera.
find out who the journalist was that they beat up. So one of them beat me up. They were threatening me earlier.
You're still live? All right, if you're still watching, if we're still live, we're right here outside of the police station where we followed the police probably a mile away from Mongkok, where there was some brutal stuff going on. We saw one journalist get really beat up bad, maced in the face, beat up by 5 cops with batons, and then arrested. Then we saw the cops throw about 15 volleys of tear gas. Brutal stuff. And now we're outside of the police station. We hear a lot of laughing and jovial talk inside. But I mean, I can't imagine what'll happen in Hong Kong if it goes on like this for too much longer. I mean, gosh, how much longer can you have a giant segment of the populace at war with the police? And another thing is, when I got here, one of our photographers who's been here for a while, he told me that, in his opinion, it's the presence of the press that's keeping the police from brutalizing the protesters ever more, even with live rounds. And I believe him now that I've been here for a while. The presence of the press, it's the eyes of the press that's keeping things somewhat civil here in Hong Kong. Otherwise, who knows what'll happen, what would have happened by now. But again, if you're still watching, if we're still live, hit that like button so that more people can know what's going on here in Hong Kong. When you hit that like button, the YouTube algorithm picks up the video and shares it to more people. And that's what's important, for people to know what's going on. Hit that subscribe button too, if you want more up-to-date stuff right here from the front lines in Hong Kong. All right, ready? Let's go. We're gonna go back to see what's cooking in Mongkok. Are we still live? Hey, give me a sec. Let me put this stuff away. Ready? You want to kill the light just in the same battery? You want to carry the camera and check Telegram? Maybe something else. I don't. Sure? Hey bro, I'm leaving tomorrow. cop lights. Let's go take a look. Say a few more words since we're live anyway. Alright, so I didn't realize we were still live. Does this sound good? Let's keep walking and talking. So I didn't realize we were still live, so let me wrap up here. So as you can see, we still got police sirens over there. So my fear was that the police was actually, like a small contingent of police was luring the press in this direction in order for a larger contingent of police to continue operating over there without the press. And you see, you got a bunch of police vans here. Take a look at them here, you see? Wow, look at this, so many cops. Wow, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and those look like police as well. Let's see, 10, 11, 12. 12 police vans. That was quite a night. Quite a night. To wrap up, if you're just joining, what happened was that back there in Mongkok, there was an event that was broken up by the riot police. Then we got here, and they started pushing the press around every which way. One member of the press, one journalist, got pepper sprayed right in the face and beat up by 5 cops with batons. It was brutal to watch. Then he was arrested right in front of our eyes. We saw another guy, a young guy, get arrested. Then they started to push around the press. When we got to the main road, we thought everything was in the clear, and then out of nowhere, the police started firing tear gas. Looks like 5 to 10, maybe 12 tear gas canisters were fired. Luckily, we had our gas masks, but we saw a ton of minor injuries, people tearing up. We saw people with skin irritation, itchiness, running away. Maybe 24 people are running away, tearing up. We saw people getting their eyes flushed out. One first aid guy had burns behind his ears. I heard that they're using made in China tear gas now. So that's it. If you're still watching, I'd recommend you subscribe to this channel and hit that like button so more people can see the video. When you hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm picks up the video and shows it to more people. So it's really important that you hit that button and subscribe if you want more. So it looks like it's over for tonight, but you never know. You never know here in Hong Kong. You can't judge on face value. Ooh, what a night. And we were just at a peaceful event at Admiralty. It was a super peaceful vigil. We were there for 3 hours. Nothing was happening. Then we came to Mongkok and it was non-stop police doing stuff. So we got more police vans over there. It might be, I don't know if it's the same ones that we saw earlier. How long are we going to be live for? And lastly, if you're still watching, looks like the police are heading back to the police station. Like the video, the YouTube algorithm picks it up, shows it to more people, subscribe to the channel. And if you have it in your heart, donate to the channel as well as a donation button down there. Any small donation helps because we got people almost at every event, every rally, almost at every parade, almost at every rally, almost at every you know, happening here in Hong Kong, keeping it transparent, because otherwise, without the press here, who knows what would happen. If the police got Michael Yon, one of the best journalists here.
Hey, you guys are doing the best. I love your reporting. That's why I was putting Epoch Times up earlier. There's Roman, Epoch Times. I don't want to spoil your shot, but I love you guys. Go Epoch.
Michael Yon right there. One of the best war reporters on the planet. It's spent, I think, the longest time in the Afghanistan war. He has that record. Unbelievable man. So, yeah, so here it is. So yeah, if you donate to the channel, it helps us keep being out here, keep reporting the truth, keeping the police actions at bay, making sure they know that they're being watched. Actually, let's around this corner here. It looks like we see some police lights. What's going on here? Look at this. Look at this. Just when we thought they were going home. Unbelievable. Let's continue going down. Maybe something's happening back in Bangkok. Yeah, let's continue. Yeah, look at this. Maybe looks like they're coming back down.
Yeah, I'm heading back down there.
Yeah, let's go. Look at this. Just when we thought it was over. Did you already kill the live stream? All right, let's walk. My gosh. Again, in my opinion, these protesters are heroes. They've been hit with tear gas, they've been hit with rubber bullets, mace, but they keep coming out week after week. It's so heroic to watch being out here in Hong Kong, because they know firsthand what communism is. And they know that communism is encroaching upon their free society. Yeah, so I'll take Michael's cue. He usually does the timestamp. So right now it's about 12:25. You know what? Yeah. So yeah, let's go, man. Right here in Hong Kong, it's like a game of whack-a-mole. The police keep trying to knock back the protesters, but they can't. Because I mean, you saw what happened last Sunday. There was like close to wow, looks like the police are really going. Hey, let's go forward. Let's go a little quicker. Wow. Just when we thought it was over. Round two. Round two. Wow. It looks like even more police are coming. Unbelievable. Wow, look at this giant procession of police. Wow, what is going on up at Mall? I lost my camera guy. Hey, Zhenghua, let's go. He's busy watching the cars, but I'm more interested to see what's going on up there. Yeah. All right, be careful. This car is speeding by here. All right, again, we thought it was over at Bangkok. We followed the police all the way down to their police station. But now there's a giant contingent of police vans going back in the direction we just came from. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what's going on here on a Sunday night in Hong Kong. Wow, look at this. These police cars are just packed to the brim with riot police. Wow. What is going on up there? Gosh. Ooh. Here it is, modern Hong Kong, ladies and gentlemen. Britain handed it back to China in 1997. Sorry. So I have my dates mixed up. Regardless, Britain handed it back. The Chinese promised the Hong Kongers freedoms, and now they're being slowly eroded away. Well, these brave protesters are not letting it happen without a fight. They're fighting with everything they got. And here we go, and this is the response. This is the response. My gosh. And again, the press is so vital here in Hong Kong. I've been told that if it wasn't for the press, the police would already be using live rounds.
And being here in Hong Kong, I can definitely see that being the case, at least in my opinion. Wow, unbelievable. Look how many police vans. It seems that every time the police do something, they stir up such resentment among the people that what probably happened was that back in Mongkok, their actions with the tear gas, with the mace, beating people up, it's probably another protest that sprung up over there. And now look at this, you got like, I didn't count, but maybe 20 police vans going in this direction. Wow. It's a modern dystopian scene here. Gosh. All right, let's hurry up. I want to get there and make sure we document everything. Again, if you're just tuning in, we've been following the police around for the last 2 hours, from Mongkok to Prince Edward and back. And now we're following about 20 police vans as they're headed towards Mongkok. And it's looking ominous, I'm going to tell you. It's not looking like it's that great. I'm really worried to find out what we're going to see over at Mongkok. And again, if you're just tuning in, if you value people knowing what's going on in Hong Kong, hit that like button. It tells the YouTube algorithm that this video is important. It shares it to more people so more people can know what's going on in Hong Kong. And then the police can't just do whatever they want here. All right, let's go. On YouTube. Yeah. Go to Epic Times. So this guy here said he has much respect for the Epic Times. Yeah. There it is. So anyway, so we're following about 20 police vans. Wow. All right, hey, listen. You know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna put on my tear gas mask. I'm not gonna play around. All right, just better be safe than sorry. Unbelievable! Wow! More tear gas. We just got back here. We thought it had quieted down. No way! Wow! Gosh! We thought it had settled down here in Mongkok. I'll hold the camera for my cameraman so he can put on his mask. But as you can see, wow! Wow! Well, look, they're firing tear gas again. Unbelievable. Put on your mask. Wow. So much tear gas. Put on your mask, quick. We gotta get to the front. Gosh, this tear gas tastes horrible. It's made in China tear gas. Wow. Brutal. Wow. Powerful blast. It's a modern warfare here. Put on your helmet, put on your helmet. Put on your helmet. For 5 demands, these protesters have told me they're willing to die. They're willing to die for their 5 demands.
so many protesters that have asked. Here, let me get you a picture of the police here. Sorry. Look at this. Wow. It's a modern warfare scene here. Hey, make sure you're still alive. Wow, look at that fire. Wow, there's a fire in the middle of the street. Look at this. There's a fire in the middle of the street. It's like a modern warfare scene here. Wow. Got strobe light. Where copped. You got a fire in the middle of the street. Hey, excuse me, do you know who set the fire? No? Do you know who set the fire?
Well, just some civilians. We can't really defend anything.
But it wasn't the cops.
The cops are just shooting the tear gas.
Okay, so it looks like this guy told me the cops are shooting the tear gas and some civilians lit this fire. Wow. Look at this. Welcome to Hong Kong in 2019. You got gas mask wearing riot police. You got fires burning in the middle of the street. Wow. So they just fired, looks like 5 volleys of tear gas. We thought everything had quieted down in Hong Kong, but it has not. It definitely has not. We followed about 20 police vans. Let me just make sure we're still live. Are we? Okay, good, we're still live. All right, everyone who's tuning in, make sure you share this video. People need to know what's going on right here in Hong Kong. This is not a joke. Whoa, gosh. How do you fight a system? That's the question. So if you're just joining in, we're at Mongkok. For the last probably hour and a half, 2 hours, there's been skirmishes between the riot police and protesters. We personally saw the police beat up a journalist. They maced him, and then 5 of them beat him up with batons and then arrested him. Then they fired probably 20 canisters of tear gas over the last hour. And now here we are in this intersection. You got the fire burning in the middle of the street. You got riot police. Welcome to a modern dystopian city. Yeah, here it is. Those flashlights that the police are wearing are blinding. They're meant to blind people. It's like looking in the sun, especially the ones that flash, the strobe lights. Why don't they put out this fire? Look at this procession of police cars. Unbelievable. This is a weekly scene here in Hong Kong. We're in the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom here in the streets of Hong Kong. Over the last 6 months. Look at this. Well, look at this, Shanghai.
嚟啊！呢度呢個路口。
輝哥啊，我哋2號車2拖4啊，咁啊，都可以入睇啊。
我唔想驚。
又係喺我呢度爆，又係好似上次有一次喺呢個位又係。係啊。但係嗰次咧，嗰次麻煩，佢係中咗我呢度，跟住再出添。跟住呢個係啊，跟住呢個位係呢個唔係佢冇，我哋同嗰成。唔係有副擋住，係我哋呢啲呢啲運動嗰啲實啲嘅呢啲。
be separated from the continuous. Right, so we hear again.
上北行路啊！
Side street. The cops.
想行開香港，好多嘢做嘢啊！
Roadblock is brutal. He's surrounding the journalists.
唔好嘈啊！記者見面啊！冷靜啲唔該。記者離開啊！係咪？安定，盡快離開。行開啊！唔好再嚟。我攞車啦！咁樣啊，打人嘅。
Never ending battle. Protest destroys this security. Hold on, they don't have any leadership.
出嚟講！全咩人？出嚟講！冷靜啲啊！警察做嘢，唔關事嘅，盡快離開。因為警方警告，唔好阻住警察做嘢。而家有人干犯咗法例，破壞社會安寧，警察執法，唔關你事嘅，盡快離開。過嚟啊！認到你啦！唔關事嘅，盡快離開。我隻口罩認到你啦！過嚟啊！
You just make sure you have a good shot. So we're here on the side street in Mongkok. Tense standoff between protesters and the police. Now, we'll keep our gas masks on. We never have open. We saw them targeting journalists earlier. Earlier we saw them mace a journalist as well as beat him up. Five guys at the guns. Oh gosh, it's brutal. That flashing light is like a sun. It blinds you completely.
喂，冷靜啲啊！亞皆老背後嘅人，盡快離開，唔喺度叫囂嚇！你哋行為啊，破壞社會安寧㗎，開始收喎，唔好阻我哋！我乜嘢啊？唔好阻我哋收喎，唔好再叫嚇！邊個叫？還出嚟！邊個還出嚟？唔喺度叫囂破壞社會安寧啊！就係咯，乜嘅？
This is the tensest standoff I've seen. Anything can happen right now.
冇錯，警察做嘢，盡快離開。快快快，警察做嘢，盡快離開，唔關你事，盡快離開啊！走啊，叔！
Those lights are
唔
blinding.
關你事，盡快離開啊！你咁樣行為啊，破壞社會安寧啊！我警告你一次啊，叔，盡快離開。同你講緊啊，叔。
Want to see bad blood? Turn on the live stream. Oh my God.
嗱，
Those
仲
lights
未
are
試過嘅
blinding.
啊，你走唔走？唔走，唔拉你公眾地嘅，唔得掂啊，叔！
Those flashing lights are like staring into the sun. They're showing homes of some action over there. Look at this. The cops over there. The people. Those lights are blinding.
喂，揾家長啦！
You probably go blind if you're hit you for about a minute straight. Where's the cops doing this? I saw the message journalist earlier. This is surreal. I keep blasting the words in my face when I'm ready to journalist. They use a lot of fire to blind the press. Or to blind our cameras. Who knows what this is going to mean? It is so tense here in Mongkok. It's unbelievable. Listen to this. Whoa. They don't even speak Cantonese, and this is unreal. What a tense standoff. What a tense standoff. I don't know how this is supposed to end. The cops are just here in the center. lining us with these lights.
你唔係記者嘅行出路口，唔好停喺呢度，警察封鎖線。要睇嘢。
Some glass is broke. Some glass is broke.
我警告一次，有人掟嘢，我哋會使用武力。喂，你企後啲喎，你唔好越行越埋喎。有人掟嘢，我哋即刻使用武力。我有俾警告你哋。喂，係邊啊？係邊啊？我接住你啊！記者，喂啊！你收呢位記者啊！見緊你啊！我話俾你聽，你哋一啲睇呢度啲咩特技？一係你行開，有啲人講
The news burns the eyes, the light burns the eyes, everything burns the eyes.
係啊！
They're backing up. They're backing up. Let's not get signed there. The gas might be coming. Let's go. When they back up, I'm even more worried. That's when the gas might come. Let's go. Looks like that van is here. Why is the van here? The van is here to pick up the police, I think. There's one more! One more! No, let's go, let's go. Yeah, more police overrun. More police are here in the van. It looks like almost like getting hit with some tear gas. Loaded. Wow, one volume of tear gas. The people! He's firing the tear gas at the people! Unreal! Wow! If that hits you, you're done, man! If one of us hits you, you're done! 200-mile-an-hour flying metal objects. How can they fire those at people? Unbelievable. Wow. What is their game plan? Unbelievable. What's going on here? Wow, what a tense stand-up. Unbelievable. Tear gas straight at the protesters and the press. Wow, look at this. Unbelievable. They fired 2 volleys of tear gas at the people on the sidewalk. Wow, that hits the eye straight. Wow. That's a made in China tear gas, I think. That is caustic. Phew. Luckily, it looks like no one is hurt. Unbelievable, because they fired it right at the people. Gosh, let's go follow them. Unbelievable. What kind of police force does that? Welcome to Hong Kong. Again, if you're just joining us, we're here in Bangkok, where there's been a standoff between protesters and riot police. So the protesters' motto has been to be like water. So you can't really catch any of them. They don't have a leader. They just go back into the streets. It's like a game of cat and mouse out here. But then the cops, they keep shooting tear gas straight at the people. We saw them beat up one journalist, mace him in the face, and then 5 guys beat him up. Now they just fired tear gas straight at people. And that tear gas is freaking deadly, man. It's flying at like 200 miles an hour. Wow. Oh. You want to go this way? Let's see what's going on here. You got a contingent of riot police walking this way. This gas mask is starting to definitely hurt, but I don't dare take it off. Alright. Oh, I hear them packing back those tear gas canisters. Alright, let's go, let's go! Man. That stuff is horrible. What is their plan? What are they hoping to achieve by firing this tear gas? I have no idea. Earlier we saw them firing that tear gas straight at the people. Wow. Look at this, the bottle. The guy looks like he might fire another round. Wow, unbelievable. Like a scene from a dystopian film. Looks like someone might be hurt over there. Shanghai, you want to go over there?
Hey, so I don't know why everyone ran here. Maybe it was some kind of diversion. You want to get interviewed? Oh, yeah? Man, we saw some cops fire the canisters straight at the people. Yeah, that was brutal. I don't know if Sean Paul got that on camera, but that was something else. They fired it straight at the sidewalk where it was like, they had like 20 people. Wow. Yeah, you can see it in the live stream. There are people like 20 people on the side. Wow, look at this guy here, still doing business. What is he? Where's the cameraman? Hey, come on. Look at these guys. They're used to it. They already have their own masks. They got their headphones in. Nothing's bothering them. Still conducting business as normal here in Hong Kong, where this is the new normal.
Like the police fight tear gas into Hong Kong. Yeah, it's almost like 2 times a week or a weekly event. So like if they stop doing business when the police incomes, so they will not be able to make their living.
Well, it's quite a scene. Well, hey, Shanghua, let's go and see if there's going to be any more action. Wow. Okay, let's go. So, where's Shanghua? Point the camera at me first. Yeah. So my cameraman's going to take his mask off. Just to give you a little bit of an update on this tear gas. I think since the Senate bill passed in America, American companies no longer sell tear gas to Hong Kong. And so I think they're getting their tear gas from China. Because this tear gas, man, it is strong. Between my mask and my helmet, the little bit of forehead that was exposed is burning right now. I think that's made in China tear gas. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Actually, is this only for eyes? Is it only for the eyes? My eyes are fine.
And you can for the tear gas.
My skin is just a little itchy. I think it's okay. Oh yeah, it's okay? Let's put a little bit on the skin there. Oh gosh. Yeah, so that's some serious stuff, man. Some made in China tear gas. Okay, let's go follow the police, see if we can find them. Thank you so much. Everyone is so kind. Everyone is helping each other out. It's a beautiful thing to see. You see a lot of volunteer first aid here on the street, helping people. You see a lot of people handing out napkins, handing out saline solution. It's beautiful. It's sort of the protest's motto, to be like water. Everybody helps each other out. There's no leadership. Just come and go. All right. So let's go and let's go and see if we can find what's going on. If you're just joining us, we're here in Mongkok. I got hit. So this tear gas again. I think the U.S. Senate bill made it so American companies can't sell tear gas to Hong Kong, and so I think they've been using made in China tear gas, which is extremely caustic, like most made in China products. So here it is. I mean, I don't know what the police hope to achieve. The protest motto is to be like water. There's no leaders. The police come and throw some tear gas, but then once again, this guy's pushing me. Who is this guy? Is it an undercover police? Who knows? But anyways, I mean, once again, the road is blocked. So anyway, I mean, I don't know how this is going to end, but here we are in Mongkok. If you're just joining us, it's about 1:10 in the morning, and we've been playing chase with the cops for the last maybe 3 hours. We saw one journalist get beat up pretty brutally. One journalist got maced in the face from about a foot away, and then 5 riot police beat him up with batons. We have it all on film. You can rewind to about 2 hours to see that. Then he got arrested. Then we followed the police back to this main road here, and we saw maybe 20 canisters of tear gas get fired. Nathan Road, right here, Nathan Road. We saw about 20 tear gas canisters get fired. Some of them straight into the... Some of the tear gas canisters. Let's see, there's some comments from the bystanders here. There you have it. There you have it. So again, we're on the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom here in Hong Kong, on the streets of Mongkok at 1 in the morning. The police have already been through here at least twice that we saw, likely 3 times. We saw about 20, 30 canisters of tear gas get fired. We saw some journalists get beat up. We saw a couple of people get arrested. Ooh. Let's see if we can get some comments from people. Wow. Hey, what happened to your mask? You got hit by tear gas?
The police is overpowered arms to hit us.
So this was on your face when you got hit.
It was on the face, and the tear gas was almost shut the eyes if you without the gear.
Wow, almost unbelievable. Look at this. I don't know if you can see that on camera. There's a giant imprint here. Wow. Were you knocked back when that happened? Were you knocked back? Was your head knocked back?
A little bit shocked.
Wow, yeah, I can imagine. Were you scared? Yeah, wow. What was that here on Nathan Street or on the side street?
Just right over there.
Here on Nathan Street, he means, on Nathan Street. Wow. Unbelievable. And you're a member of the press, you're a journalist.
Yes, sir.
There you have it. So we saw one journalist get beat up very badly over there. And this guy, wow, he got hit in the face with a tear gas canister. For those of you watching, those things fly like 200 miles an hour. They're a gas metal thing about this big. And he got hit right here while he was wearing it. Wow. So, if you don't mind me asking, what media are you with?
Hong Kong Citizen Media.
Wow. Hong Kong Citizen Media journalist got hit in the face with a tear gas canister. Luckily, he had a tear gas mask on. Who's that? That was today? Wow. Here, look at this. Can you show the camera? On Portland. Wow. Wow.
And they catch the girl. They sit her on the head. This police.
Wow. Here, can you show the camera? So this girl looks like she's caught in.
This is a harmless girl. The police is beating on a girl head, and they catch all people, and they do this. This girl. We remove the
Hold on. Can you tell us that? Hey, Xianghua, look at this for a second. Can you tell us about this young man?
So this is a Bathurst University school press, and he got tear gas directly hit his face.
So he's a student journalist.
Student journalist.
For what school again?
At Bathurst University.
Baptist University here in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Wow. Zoom in on this injury here. He got hit with tear gas. He got hit with tear gas in the face. Do you know where he is right now?
No.
Wow. Did you see any ambulance take him away?
No.
Wow, this is a serious injury. Let's go see what's going on over there. So again, if you're just joining in, give me a sec. Gosh, my forehead is on fire from this caustic made-in-China tear gas. All right, look at this. Look at this. What does that say in English?
It's liberate Hong Kong, liberation of our times.
There you go. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Man, Sunday night, wow, what's going on? 1:20. It's okay. About 1:20 a.m. in the morning. I thought a canister had exploded behind me. I still don't quite. Something's getting exploded here. Wow. So, okay, here we are at Mongkok and Nathan Street. Protesters have set up another barricade on the road. Again, the protesters' motto is to be like water. The police come, dissipate them with tear gas, and then once again they come out. There's no leadership. They come and go into the crowd. The MTR is a frequent recipient of some violence after what happened on August 31st, after they did not release the film of what the police did in Prince Edward Station. So definitely they've been on the receiving end of the protesters. So again, here in the middle of Nathan Road at about 1:20 a.m., quite a few skirmishes with the cops, a lot of tear gas fire. We saw some people seriously injured from the tear gas. We saw one journalist get beat up brutally, maced in the face, and then 5 cops beat him up with batons, and then they took him away. So here we are in the middle of Nathan Street here in Hong Kong. Do you have any comments? No comments. Whew. Did you see anything interesting today, miss? Not yet. So, oh, are you a tourist? No? I definitely saw some tourists around here. Must be interesting to be a tourist in Hong Kong, especially if you're not expecting modern warfare type stuff. And if you're planning to be a tourist in Hong Kong, bring your gas mask. Have you seen anything interesting today, sir? I haven't picked up enough Cantonese to interview him. So, yeah, here it is. I mean, this has been our experience here in Hong Kong over the last several weeks. No matter how peaceful an event or a rally or a parade is, it tends to devolve into tear gas, mace, and rubber bullets flying. For those of you just tuning in, I'll say it again. America recently passed a bill saying that no U.S. companies are allowed to sell tear gas and other such things to Hong Kong. So I think the tear gas they've been using is made in China. Very caustic. I think I hear the police. It sounds like police sirens in the distance. I think if the police get close enough, we'll definitely put on our tear gas masks, because they tend to just fire tear gas to dissipate big crowds recently. Brutal stuff. Can I ask you a question? No, it's okay, no problem. Hey, excuse me, sir. The first aid, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Hey, can you face this way and I ask you a question? No problem, no problem. Hey, sorry, if the camera's behind us, can I ask you a question? No? If we could just say, hey, just turn it this way, just turn it this way. Can we just do the sound? Is it okay? What kind of injuries have you seen today?
Some pepper spray, the tear gas. Into the eyes.
Into the eyes? Have you seen any gashes?
Yeah. They shoot the tear gas from horizontal level. They shoot it out. They aim for our head. To the head, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. So they're aiming the tear gas at the people's heads. Yeah, I saw that as well. Did you see any people actually get hit?
I think a reporter got hit.
I saw a picture of them actually, yeah.
One of the reporter got arrested, and one of the reporter got hurt.
Do you know what happened to the one that got hurt?
Like shot by the tear gas.
But do you know, are they on the street? Are they in an ambulance somewhere?
They're just.
They're still there? Well, thank you guys so much. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. So that was an interview, if you guys were listening, with volunteer first aiders. Wonderful people. They're here on the front lines helping the protesters who get hurt. By the way, a lot of protesters don't want to go to the hospitals because the police wait at the hospitals to arrest people when they go to the hospital. It's something else. So we've actually interviewed some first aiders, and what happens is that when people get gashes that require stitches, they actually go to underground medical clinics. It's very interesting. Another thing, if you're just tuning in, America recently passed a bill so that American companies are not allowed to sell things like tear gas to Hong Kong police. So the tear gas that they've been using is likely made in China, and it's extremely caustic. It burned I had the face mask and the helmet, but the part that didn't have any protection, it's burning. That's made in China tear gas for you. Whew. Let me interview some people. Face this way, maybe. Can I interview just the sound, no camera? Just the sound? Can I interview you? No camera, just the sound. The camera's not pointing, just the sound. No, it's okay, no problem. Oh, it's okay, no problem, no problem. Oh, that's fine, it's fine. Let's see. Can I interview you? No? It's okay, no problem. Can I interview you, sir? Just... let's see. Hey, can I interview you? Just sound, no camera? So if you're tuning in just now, we're live in Mong Kok on Nathan Street, where there's been quite a lot of police action over the last several hours. Welcome to Hong Kong, 2019. This is what happens, by the way, for everyone watching, when you have communists try to take over your country. The people protest in droves. Let that be a lesson to anyone who wants communism. So, so we're in the middle of Nathan Street. Whew. Let's see if we can get a few interviews with no camera, just the sound. Let's see. Woo, man. Can you face the camera that way? Can I just do a sound interview? No? Would you mind if I ask you some questions? No camera, just sound? No? Sound interview? Yeah. Oh, no problem. Oh, you speak Cantonese? Okay, I think actually most people that do speak English, they don't want to. Have you seen anybody injured?
Yeah, but we saw at least maybe 2 people get arrested.
There were lots of people arrested by
Like just like protesters or journalists?
protesters.
Young, old, did you see it?
我係車，我唔係得閒。
我冇所謂留女啦，冇所謂，大家冇所謂。咁摸住，係嗱 ，OK。我冇嗌交㗎，我嗌交。你識咁多嘢。
Get a shot of really face. We really want to get closer. Police just stop us and brought us to
So I saw one police. They were pushing back a journalist, and then they pepper sprayed him, and then they beat him up.
pepper spray to threaten people.
Oh, I don't care. I'm an American. If they film me, I mean, they shouldn't film these guys. Which guy is filming us? The guy in white? That guy right there? I I mean, I don't mind. So actually, I'm starting to smell tear gas again, come to think of it. Oh, there's a fire. Wow. Ooh. I usually don't. Really? I don't know. It looks like, I mean, it's 1:30, but listen, we are still live. Hold on, let me just make sure.
I think maybe we can eat breakfast.
Well, listen, the cops will eventually show up. Almost in, I mean. Okay, so by the way, if you're just joining in, we are live in Mongkok. My brain has stopped working because it's already 1:30 a.m. at Hong Kong time, local. And it's been a game of cat and mouse here with the riot police. They fired a lot of tear gas. And, yeah, they've been firing tear gas at the people. We saw one journalist get beat up very badly with mace, as well as with batons. Yeah, it's crazy out here. It is crazy. The front line of the global battle between communism and freedom, right here on the streets of Hong Kong. If you're just tuning in, hit that like button. That tells the YouTube algorithm that this video is good, and it shares it to more people, so more people can know what's going on right here in Hong Kong. It's so important. I've been told that if the press wasn't here, the police would have already started to use live rounds on protesters. And after being here for a while, I believe that. Let me check how many people we have watching. We have over 1,000 people watching concurrently. That's a lot. Ooh. All right. Woo. So, yeah, again, if you're watching, hit that like button. That tells the YouTube algorithm that this video is important. It shares it to more people, and more people will watch. Because it's so important that people know what's going on. If they don't know, the police can do anything that they want. The police can do anything they want if they know that the press isn't here. Usually, over the last several weeks that I've been here, what winds up happening is that you have the riot police, you have the protesters, and between them you have the press. And that's very telling. So the light just went out. Very ominous. You have about maybe 1,000 people out here. The riot police went back. The riot police left how long ago? I'd say maybe 30 minutes ago the riot police left, and now just 1,000 bystanders, first aid, press, and protesters. All right, so let's go get some water. There's a guy selling stuff over here with a gas mask on. It looks like he's used to what's going on in Mongkok, and instead of shutting down a shop, the guy over here puts a gas mask on. Let's go buy some water. Look at this. Welcome to Hong Kong. Welcome to Hong Kong. It's a modern warfare state. So, let's see what we can buy here. Let's get some calories in us. Hey, do you guys have any oat milk? Oat milk? No? Ooh. Hey, you guys are awesome, by the way. You don't close down, you just put on your gas masks and continue. That's great. That's the Hong Kong spirit. Never stop doing business. Is this seat for you? I just want some water. Direction at least. How much? 27? Where's the camera guy? My camera guy's a total frontliner. He's always on the front lines. Even when I'm buying, it's already gone on the front lines. Do you know where the camera guy went? Yeah. Oh, there he is. Hey, Changhua, let me put this in your backpack. Are those the cops? Hey, are those cops? Yeah. Cops? Cops? All right. Hey, sir, can you do me a favor? Can you put this in my backpack? The pocket there. Anyway, yeah, that's right. Thanks. Oh my gosh, we got the cops back again. Hey, grab water quick before they get here. Here, drink this water quick. So we got the police. So it looks like 30 minutes after they left, the riot police are on their way back. Very ominous looking signs. I think this is the third time that they're coming back. Wow. What a night. Welcome to Hong Kong, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, after America signed the Senate bill making it so American companies can't sell tear gas to Hong Kong, they're using made in China tear gas. It is super caustic and hurts the eyes and the skin. All right. Finish up. Let's get our masks on. They're about to fire tear gas for sure. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Oh my gosh, for those of you watching at home, this is round 3. Round 3. The cops are back for the 3rd time. Wow. Welcome to Hong Kong, modern warfare at its best. If you're looking for a great vacation spot and you're into a modern warfare vibe, come to Hong Kong. Just don't forget your tear gas mask. Here are the riot police. I suspect tear gas is coming very soon. I think tear gas is so dangerous. We saw people getting hit with the tear gas canisters, and those tear gas canisters are flying at like 200 miles an hour. They can kill you. We saw one journalist, he was hit right here with the tear gas. So the cops are there. You want to focus on the cops? You can see the cops in the distance. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this. That is the most ominous looking thing I've ever seen. A giant wall of what look like rafters. Wow. It looks like, I'm telling you, tear gas is coming. Wow. Wow. If you're just tuning in, we're in Bangkok. Let's stand here. Wow, we're at Bangkok. And they're about to start firing tear gas for sure. Look this way too. So look, we have a bunch of protesters on this side. We got protesters, we got press, and we got first aid over here and over there. And on that side, we got a huge line of police. Look at that. That's like a front line of a war. Wow. Man, we're here on the front line bringing you real news. The police are advancing very fast. Wow. The police are running. Wow, oh my gosh. It looks like 100 police at least. Looks like 100 police are advancing fast, 100 riot police. Looks like raptors. Wow, my gosh. Whew. This is the 3rd time they've come back here to Bangkok. Tear gas is coming, I can smell it. And they're using some made in China tear gas. This ain't no made in America tear gas anymore. Look at this giant contingent of police right behind us. Wow, those lights are blinding. Wow, it's like looking into the sun. Unbelievable. Oh man, that light! That is the brightest light I've ever seen. It's like staring straight into the sun. I think their tactic is not only to blind the protesters, but to blind the press and the press's cameras. We've spoken to some first aid people. People have been seriously injured today. This guy here with his World War I mask. Looks like straight out of Germany. Yeah, those lights are no joke. They burn your corneas like crazy. Again, for those of you just tuning in, it's about 1:45 in the morning here in Mongkok, Hong Kong. You got a crazy amount of cops over there, a crazy amount of riot police. Then you got maybe 100. Honestly, there's more press here than protesters. You got some bystanders, but mostly it's press and first aid. Wow. That is blinding. It's like looking into Icarus. Wow! It's so bright! Wow, unbelievable! It's so bright! They're blinding everybody here. Unbelievable. Looks like one protester has a strobe light as well. It's like a contest, but dang, they have dozens of them over there. For those of you who've never been hit by one of those in the face, it's blinding. What I'm really concerned about is the tear gas. First of all, they're using made in China tear gas. It burns like crazy. And two, those tear gas canisters can kill. They travel at like 200 miles an hour. If you get hit by one of those, you can be done for. Get the cops in here. Let's go. You know what I think they're doing? I think this is fake. I think this is fake. The real stuff is going on back there. I'm starting to think that this is a tactic the police use to get the press. They use a small force. And all the media people follow them. And then the real force goes in. I'm starting to think that's what's happening. Got police here. What's going on here?
撳嗰個入邊，走入邊。夠座而家兩個入邊。喂，幫手睇一睇啲記者朋友，唔該。
Again, I'm starting to think what they're doing is this is a diversion. The real stuff is happening back there.
係啦。呢度可能有呢度。
Shanghai, I think the real stuff is happening over there. Let's go this way. Let's go this way.
Hello.
Shanghai, I don't think this is anything.
入邊啊
If you're just joining in, we're in Mongkok. Third time the riot police have come out. Wow. So when the riot police have their gas masks on, you know you have to have yours on. We've already seen about 20-25 canisters of tear gas sprayed today.
公園唔好意思，行嗰邊，行過去對面啦。
I'm telling you, this is just a diversion. The real stuff is back there. Looks like one guy's ready to fire tear gas. This guy has his loaded. Wow. This situation just keeps getting worse and worse with every time. Oh my gosh.
出嚟啦！唔好咁多嘢啦！喂，講咗咁多嘢係咪？有冇人換嘢出嚟？出嚟啊！黑走走個，黑走走個出嚟啊！喂，唔好意，唔好意出嚟！你啊，黑走走，黑色衞衣嗰個啊，成日先得嗌。係啊，出嚟啊！大家鬥嗌啊嘛！出嚟啊！出嚟！出嚟啊！出嚟啊！出嚟啊！係啊！
So the police are taunting the protesters.
我唔想答你嘢，翻去。你係我請教，但我唔會答你嘢。我就要請教你啊嘛。我明唔算啦，多謝咯。你係要打佢，唔係我哋拉埋佢，拉翻狗。
Wow, look at this guy. He's a brave guy.
好特別，企上嚟要慢慢影，企上嚟要慢慢影。
Wow, that strobe light is super blinding. But I do wonder what's really going on. So I feel like this police force here is just a diversion from the real thing that's going on elsewhere. That's the feeling I get. Look at this guy over there. Looks like he's getting arrested or something. But you see what happens is the police start shining a strobe light as soon as something like this is going on, so we can't see. So this kid is getting arrested. Huh? What? So that kid over there, he looks like he's supposed to be 13 or 14 years old, getting arrested. Look at this kid, he's getting arrested, he's like 14 years old. Unbelievable. Wow. So we just got told to get put on the stairs. Wow, look at this kid. He's getting shielded so people can't see his face. Hey, what's your name? Hey, kid, what's your name? What's your name?
Buddy, what's your name?
What is your name? What's your name?
我係香港人，你點啊，叔？點啊？做咩事啊？係啊，我冇話你講啊，我就話你講啊。係啊，我知啊。Stand back! Stand back! Go back! Go back there! Go back! Go back! Yes! Go back! 呢個出嚟。
So they're herding people like cattle over here. But again, my concern is that this area here is just a diversion from the real stuff going on over there. This can't end well. Well, they're pointing it right at people. They're pointing the guns right at the people. Wow, where's my camera? Oh, it was done. Someone just threw a bottle. Stupid. They're bouncing. Wow, they're pointing those guns right at people. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how they're pointing those guns right at Unbelievable. For those of you watching, if you can, cameraman, the super frontliner. It's always on the very, very front. Something's going on up there at the front. What's going on up there? It's overwhelming. And the riot police. If the press was not, I think they would start to use live rounds. That's my opinion. Who's that guy? Looks like a member of the press, maybe? Wow, look at that. Yeah, look like he has a yellow vest. Maybe he's EMS or the press. He's got 3 cops on him now. Oh. First aid. He's first aid. Looks like the police are putting the button now. Oh. So someone is taking. It's a close call. Let's see what's going after someone. We're getting pushed back. Now we're getting pushed in the direction. What is it? Wow. The tension, you can cut it with telling you. I thought they were about to fire on us a second ago. I don't know where the cameraman is, but I hope he's getting this unbelievable footage.
Hey, Shanghua, do you hear me? Oh, hey. Did you get that crazy footage? Wow, I don't know if you guys are watching at home, but that was some crazy stuff. Somebody threw a bottle at the van, and the police, I thought they were like a second away from shooting at the crowd. 3 of them aimed their guns right there at the crowd. All right, let's go see. There's about 100 more police over, which street? Where's Nathan Street? Where is it? Which direction is Nathan Street?
That way, I think.
Ooh, did you see that, by the way?
Yeah, I did. I was right
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ooh. All right, let's go. So we're on Shantung Street, and it's about exactly 2 a.m. 2 a.m. All right, let's go see what's going on down there. What I'm always concerned about recently is that when the police run somewhere, I think it's a diversion tactic to get the press away from the main force of the police. Because there was about 100 cops, and then 20 of them ran down a side street. Actually, I think there was even maybe 200 cops, and then 20 of them ran down a side street, and all of the press followed those 20. So my concern is that they've been using this as a new tactic. But let's go back to Nathan Street and see what's going on. Where's Nathan Street? Just that way. Thank you, thank you. So luckily, I'm blessed with a decent voice because I've been yelling for the last 3 hours. Wow, look at this. Wow, it's like a modern war zone here. Well, what's funny, it's a modern war zone, but you see tourists walking around.
You have the mask.
I got it here in my hand.
I can smell the tear gas.
Oh, really? So I was just told this guy can smell tear gas. I'm going to go ahead and put my mask on. Thank you so much. Can you hold this for a sec? All right, so it looks like the police are still there. I'm going to go ahead and put this on. Because, hold on, let me put it on first. All right. So, unbelievably, my microphone battery is still good. After 3 hours, huh? All right. Wow, back to where we started from. We got the strobe light there. We got a roadblock here. Wow. By the way, if you're just tuning in, America recently signed a bill making it illegal for American companies to sell tear gas to Hong Kong. So they've been using made in China tear gas. It's terrible. Bad for the skin, bad for the lungs. And again, if you're tuning in, you're on the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom here in Hong Kong. We're in Mongkok on Nathan Road. I want to take my mask off to talk to you. But the police, they keep firing this made-in-China tear gas that's brutal. And you never know when it's coming, so it's better to be safe than sorry. So you got, oh my gosh. You got 100 riot police over there. Hey, you want to go closer? Let's go closer. For those of you just tuning in, it's about 2:05 a.m. in Hong Kong. We're in Mongkok, where there's been a tense standoff between riot police and protesters for approximately the last 3 hours.
Well, here we are. This is Hong Kong. If you haven't been in Hong Kong for the past year, you might not even recognize it anymore. Look at this crazy, ominous sight. Look at this ominous sight. That's like 100 riot police lined up. My gosh. I have no idea how this can possibly get resolved. And I'm not talking about tonight, I'm talking about in general. Because the protesters, they have a saying, be water, right? And so what happens is that these riot police come, they use tear gas, rubber bullets, mace, the crowd dissipates, but as soon as they leave, they come back because they don't have any leaders, right? They have an ideology, and the ideology is to not allow communism into Hong Kong, to get the Chinese Communist Party out of Hong Kong. So how can you win? How can they win? So what's going to happen in Hong Kong? I have no idea. All we can do is document it. By the way, if you're just tuning in, if you want honest news to reach the whole world, hit that like button. Hit that button. When you hit that button, when you hit that like button, it tells the YouTube algorithm that this video is important, and it shares it to more people, so more people can know what's really going on in Hong Kong. It's so important, because when I first got here, one cameraman told me that in his opinion, if the press was not here, the police would already have started using live rounds. And from my own perception over the last several weeks, I agree with him. The press is what's keeping the police in check. My gosh, look at this. I don't know if you can see this right behind me. I mean, this is the most ominous sight I've ever seen. It's a lot. I mean, how many police officers is that? It's like 100 riot police, maybe more. Whoa! Whoa! They begun marching. Wow, look at this. The riot police are in the march. Wow! Oh my gosh! The riot police are starting to march towards the protesters. Wow! By the way, those shining lights are blinding. Wow! It's like staring directly into the sun. They use them to blind protesters, blind the press, and blind our cameras. If you've never seen one of them, it's literally like staring into the sun. Wow. Wow, I think they're shining it straight in our face because we got like 2 or 3 lights going right into our eyes. Those things are blinding, especially the ones that are strobe lights. My gosh, they burn the retinas. I think you stare at those for like 20 seconds, you'll go temporarily blind. Wow. There's about 100 police here. So this line is about 100 yards away from the protest line. About 1 football field down from the protest line. What I think is going to happen is that they're going to bum rush the protesters in a few minutes. I think, from what I've seen previously, and then fire tear gas. Whoa. I never know whether they're yelling at me because they always yell in Cantonese and I don't know what they're saying. If you wonder what communism looks like trying to invade your society, here it is. Hong Kong. The protesters are fighting against communist encroachment into their way of life, into Hong Kong, and this is it. This is it made manifest. We're here on the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom. And behind us is a giant contingent of riot police that have shown up after an event here in Mongkok, Hong Kong. And this is what has seemed to happen. Over the last 6 months, no matter what kind of event, no matter how peaceful, the riot police show up, tear gas begins to fly, mace, rubber bullets, people get hurt, seriously injured. Earlier today, we saw a journalist get sprayed right in the face and then get beat up by 5 riot police with batons and then get arrested. We've seen people get hit with tear gas canisters. One journalist was hit right here in the face. We're here in the front line. And if you're looking for real news from the front line here in Hong Kong and from front lines all over the world, you need to check out The Epic Times. It is real news delivered to your doorstep every single week. Go to readepic.com or click that button below. Wow. This is the most ominous sight. Yeah. Can I zoom in a little bit? This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the police state. If you're wondering what a police state looks like, this is it. Some people have said that there's already martial law here in Hong Kong. That's what they've said. From my experience, it's not that far off, to be honest. Look at this. Wow. So we're about one football field, about 100 yards away from the protest line. And you got about 100 police officers here. Oh gosh, and you got... Wow, look at this, you got vans. Wow, what's in those vans? What is in those vans? Here. Battery? Do you have another one? So we need to switch batteries in the camera because we've been filming for like 3 straight hours. So it might die. It might die. So in case we lose broadcast, that's what's going on. We're just changing our batteries here. Yeah, but there's a delay, so I don't know. You know, there's always a delay. Yeah. Looks like maybe we're still on. Okay, good. So we successfully changed our batteries. Oh. So if you're looking for honest news here from the front line in Hong Kong, as well as front lines all over the world, check out the Epic Times newspaper. It's real news, pure American journalism that can be delivered to your doorstep every single week. Click that button below and experience real news for just $1 for the first month. Okay, let me do that again. I really want to get that line. So if you're looking, ready? So if you're looking for real news, honest journalism, check out the Epoch Times. We report from the front line here in Hong Kong, as well as from front lines all over the world. Click that button below and try the paper yourself for a full month for just $1 and experience pure American journalism delivered to your doorstep every single week. Just click that button below. Did you record that? Okay, good. You can use that later. But gosh, for those of you just tuning in, we're here in Bangkok. It's about 2:15 a.m. It's about the most ominous sight you could see at 2:15. Giant contingent of riot police stretching back 300 feet, probably like 200 guys. I get the vibe they're ready to like storm the protesters. It sounds like they're saying something in Cantonese, maybe some kind of strategy. I wish I knew Cantonese. But I suspect they're going to start moving forward this way very soon. Wow. Wow, that is blinding. They keep hitting us too, it's not an accident. They shine the light right in mine and my cameraman's face. They do that to blind the press and also to blind the cameras. It's brutal. It's like staring at Icarus, staring straight at the sun. I really want to take the gas mask off. It's hard to talk and it's hard to breathe. But over the last 3 hours, the riot police have shot 25, 30 tear gas canisters. And they shoot them sometimes out of nowhere. And they smell like made in China tear gas. Ooh. A couple of people have been hit today with those tear gas canisters. If you're just tuning in, by the way, hit that like button down there. That like button. It tells the YouTube algorithm that this video is good, and it shares it with more people so more people can know what's going on in Hong Kong. Okay, so my cameraman suggests we go back. Let's go. Ooh, that's brutal. Okay, you know what? I might regret this later, but I'm going to take my tear gas mask off. Just because it's really hard to breathe. Wow. All right, I might regret this later, but I took the mask off because I was had it on for too long. Woo. It's hard to breathe, but it's a lifesaver when the tear gas starts flowing. Wow. Oh, wow, man. Okay, so they're still shining that super bright light at us. Whoa. So, we just heard the breaking of glass over here. Ay, ay, ay. So those of you just tuning in, it's 2:20 a.m. Hong Kong time. Here we are at a standoff between the riot police over there and the protesters over here on this side. And it is
Whew! It is quite a scene. I mean, it looks like a medieval battle here. Looks like a medieval battle with police lights added in. So far we've seen quite a few injuries. Woo! So you might not be able to see that well behind me, but there's about 200 police officers back there. 200, maybe even, no, I'd say about 200 riot police. Full gear. They've lit up the place already a few times with tear gas, maybe like 20 or 30 canisters. Woo! We've seen people get seriously injured today. We've seen some people get seriously injured. One journalist we saw, he was wearing a tear gas mask. The tear gas canister hit him right in the face. Luckily, he had his mask on to protect him. We saw another student journalist get hit right on the side of the head. He didn't have a mask to protect him. He has a super deep gash and obviously is going to require stitches. And we saw the police actually firing the tear gas canisters directly at the crowd, which is extremely dangerous because those things are flying at about 200 miles an hour. Woo! And then the best part of all this is that you get like tourists walking around here because it is still Hong Kong, right? So you got tourists. They have their "I Love Hong Kong" T-shirts on. They're just taking it all in. It's I mean, yeah, it's a big juxtaposition to see the tourists walking around. I mean, I don't know if this is what they expected coming to Hong Kong. I don't know if they knew what they were getting themselves into. Walking around at 2 a.m. and then getting this standoff between protesters in the middle of the street and riot police over there. Wow. I wonder if hotels here in Hong Kong are starting to stock tear gas masks. Whew! All right, so far for the last, let's say, 20 minutes, there's been just a standoff here between the riot police on this side and about 100 yards away, the protesters, and looks like just members of the press. Looks like press to protester ratio is 1-to-1. So actually, I mean, well, at least over there, it looks like you do have some protesters here. But it's funny, you know, we call them protesters, but you also have what Michael Yon calls auxiliary protesters. People are just walking by. Looks like I have a second camera guy over here. People are just walking by. All right, we better get our gas masks on. The police are starting to advance. Yeah, definitely get our gas masks on here. You never know when the tear gas starts flying. Get these things on, boy. All right, here come the riot police. All right. All right, after a 20-minute... Sorry, hold on. After a 20-minute standoff, the riot police are on the move. Looks like they got a pack of journalists over there cornered. Well, let's go this way. Looks like they got more riot police over here. Oh. Wow, I don't know where to look. That means, wow, look at
at this, unbelievable. Raptors. The Raptors are here. These black police for the Raptors. It's crazy. Look how far it's run. Wow. Sorry. Wow. Suddenly filled with police. They came at the protesters who were in the street. They sandwiched them. Suddenly I lost my camera. Keep losing my cameraman. Because the action here is so intense, I keep losing my cameraman. Where is he? Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay, so here, wow. We're here on the side street with a bunch of Raptors. Raptors are the cops in black and then the green-clad police. Phew, what a scene. There are more members of the press here than there are protesters. You want me to ask some questions? You think someone's getting arrested? Oh, so my cameraman says someone looks like they're hurt over there. But it's diagonally across from us. There's no way we can make it over there. So I don't know if, can you zoom in to take a look?
我哋俾人 trap 住咗 ，sorry 啊。
Here we are.
喂，唔認得啊！
揾開名啊，走。
Look at this. Got a bunch of Raptors.
還翻水啦！
Where else are you going to find scenes like these? If you're still watching or you're just tuning in, we're at Montauk, where it's been a cat and mouse game between riot police and protesters for the last 3 or 4 hours. Maybe even 5 hours. Unreal stuff. A couple of people have been seriously injured. We saw one guy got a serious gash in the head. Another guy got pepper sprayed. Another journalist got pepper sprayed within like 2 feet. And then 5 police beat him up bad with batons with a camera. Oh, hey, we interviewed you, right? You have a mustache, right? Yeah. You know, so much action here. Cameraman is frontliner. I'm sure he's getting a great shot on the front. Well, let's go see what's going on over there. We got a police van. Whoa, unbelievable. Hey, Shanghai, look at this. Whoa. Unreal. Hey, Shanghai. Fire tornado! If there's anything to sum up the situation visually with what's going on in Hong Kong, this is it, a fire tornado.
Hey, you careful. Okay? Careful.
Here, you too, please. Wow. Let me take a quick video of myself on my phone. Wow. This is unbelievable. Look at this. Wow. If there's anything to summarize what's going on in Hong Kong, man. A fire in the middle of the street, riot police in this direction, riot police in that direction, protesters everywhere, the press. The situation in Hong Kong is just something else. But that's what happens when you get communists trying to encroach upon your way of life. You got 2 million people fighting back. Wow. Now let me get a good scene here. Alright, we are here live in Mongkok at about 2:30 a.m. where we have fire behind us in the middle of Nathan Road. And we got 100 police back there. We got 50 police back there. We got protesters scattered. They've been firing tear gas over the last 4 hours. I saw one journalist get pepper sprayed in the face and 4 cops beat him up with batons. I've seen people with deep lacerations. The cops have been firing tear gas canisters at the protesters and the press. This situation is untenable. Welcome to the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom here in the streets of Hong Kong. You know about Yuan?
I know. Every day to see. They're not China girl. Every day to come. See you.
Unbelievable. Those things are made out of plastic and they are just melting. Looks like the fire will naturally go out when they die down, when those things get melted.
This little.
Wow, look. It's about to become like a tornado.
Oh! Yeah! Fireman, good man! Fireman, good man!
I'm from America. No. Okay, so let's see. Yeah? Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, Sarah. I know where she... We'll do our best. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Okay, so let's go see what's going on. So,
What you? What's that total? What your total? What your Hong Kong? What your Hong Kong?
there you have it. There you have it, folks.
Hey,
Thank you.
careful.
Big fan of it at the time. Okay, so let's see. So, wow, yeah, welcome here. Okay, so what do we got? We still got a line of police over there. The fire's gone out. We got some police over there still, some raptors over there as well. What do we got over here? I can't see. Looks like a fireman is coming this way. Behind us is some police vans. Looks like there might be police in there. But I don't know exactly what they're trying to do because one of the difficulties of reporting from the front line here in Hong Kong is that we're being very careful not to reveal people's identities. Because here in Hong Kong it's very tough. It's very tough. Many people wear masks. But if they don't, we try to be very careful not to show their faces. So there are people here, but we try not to show them. Whew, so. I'm gonna go ahead and take this mask off.
Ooh. All right, so I've got the mask off now. Let me take a seat. So one of the dangers of taking the mask off is that tear gas might start flying at any moment. But the dangers of keeping it on is that I can't breathe. So I'll take the dangerous route. So I mean, here's Hong Kong. If you're wondering what it is, what it's like, if you haven't been here in a while, you've never been here, this is what it is. This is 2:40 a.m. on a Sunday. We're here either on Nathan Street or close to Nathan Street here in Mong Kok. And you got a standoff between protesters and police. But the thing is, in Hong Kong, the protesters have adopted a philosophy of being like water. And so you can't really pin them down. If you try to, what happens when you try to grab water, it just goes through your fingers, and that's what's exactly happening here. And also, you know, I've heard, before I got to Hong Kong, I've heard it said that these protesters are like heroes because they're fighting back against communist encroachments upon Hong Kong. And they're fighting with all they got. They've been fired upon with rubber bullets. They've been hit with mace, tear gas. They've been beaten up. They've been arrested, and yet they keep coming out. I've heard them called modern-day heroes. And for the last several weeks being here, I happen to agree. I don't know if you can see that far into the distance. It's a very ominous sight. Oh, what's going on there? The police are running. You want to go over there? So my cameraman, for the first time, is shaking his head no. I think 5 hours of running has tired him out. Wow, man. By the way, if you're just tuning in, I'll also mention America recently passed a bill saying it's illegal for American companies to sell American-made tear gas and other such things to the Hong Kong police. So I think they've been using made-in-China tear gas. It's extremely caustic. It's extremely brutal. I had a tear gas mask on as well as a helmet, but the part of my face that wasn't covered, it's extremely itchy. Which is ironic, right? Because now that they're not using made-in-America tear gas, they're using made-in-China tear gas. It's like a catch-22. Was that a good thing or a bad thing? So anyway, let's go in this direction. There does seem to be some action going on there. A lot of our reporters that have been in Hong Kong for a few weeks, they've lost a lot of weight running around. I didn't have much weight to lose, but I think I lost some weight. But again, we're here in Mongkok. It's about 2:45 a.m. Streets are basically empty, although you do have some protesters here. Something going on? So he says something's going on down yonder. Got a small, few contingents of riot police here. If you want to take a look, over here we got some riot police. We got some bricks along the wall. Oh, gosh. All right, let's see what's going on here. Looks like at this intersection, something's up. So we're being told to get off the street. I don't speak Cantonese, but I understand generally what he means. So let's see, something maybe is happening here. Hey, did anything happen here? You don't know? So she doesn't know. But it looks like, I don't know, the young man who was walking against us in the opposite direction said something's going on here. Let's take a look. Ooh. Oh, they arrested someone. You can see it from far away. So the cameraman says he can zoom in on somebody getting arrested. Although a police officer moved in to block it. But if you move to the right a little, I think you can see it. So what's been happening actually is that when somebody gets arrested recently here in Hong Kong, they yell out their name. They yell out their name because there's been rumors of people getting suicided, of people getting shipped off to China, mainland China. So people usually yell out their names as soon as they're arrested, but it's a little bit too far for us to hear him if he is. Shown in our face here. This light, by the way, if you've never had this light, this bright light shine in your face, it's brutal. It's like looking at the sun, especially the strobe lights. It's crazy. I never before I got here thought that light hurt so much. Fake news. This is the only thing that's keeping you guys tame. The news here, the press. Without the press, who knows what would happen? This guy's calling us fake news. We're out here recording exactly what's happening, fake news. The fake news is the communist media in Hong Kong that is sold out, has been passing along false narratives and uncorroborated evidence.
So the cameraman is trying to get a good shot of this guy in the distance getting, looks like arrested. Yeah, we can see him. But not too clearly. What's that? He doesn't move. So the cameraman says the guy getting arrested looks like he's not moving. You can't see very clearly. Yeah. Wow, that's looks very brutal. Yeah, wow, he's like a sack of potatoes. Oh, I hope he's knocked out. I hope it's not worse. Wow. Is he moving? No. Let's see, they're picking him up. Let's see. No, he's standing. He's standing. That's good. Okay. Ooh, close call. So it sounds like something is happening back there. You want to go check it out? So it sounds like something is happening on the street behind us. We'll go take a look. Cool. Some familiar faces over here. Really? There's still stuff happening. Is something going on over there? Wow. Tomorrow or later today? Cool, okay, well. Okay, so. Yeah, so it's getting pretty late, man. So back there, that cop called us fake news. Him at all, because the Epoch Times here in Hong Kong is probably one of the last sources of real news actually you can find in Hong Kong, because most of the other media bow to the communists. They've either completely sold out or just have bowed to the communists, pushed communist propaganda, CCP narratives, things like that. The Epoch Times is probably one of the last sources of real news right here in Hong Kong. So here's what you would call a front line. We were sitting right here earlier, it looks like. There's a small contingent of police here in the center. So here you have a small contingent of police. Down yonder you have a line of police over there. Back where we just came from, you have some police. So it's pretty much in every corner here you have the police surrounding it. You know, as a small commentary, I have no idea what could possibly happen in Hong Kong to alleviate this situation. I mean, because I've spoken to so many protesters, and when I ask them about the 5 demands, and I say, hey, listen, how long are you willing to fight for the 5 demands? Because the CCP is extremely intolerant. They're not the type to give an inch. How long are you willing to fight for these 5 demands? And the protesters have, without a single person not saying it, they've said that until they're met or until they're dead. So, how do you fight against that? How do you fight against a protest that is like doesn't have any leadership, whose motto is to be like water, and who has the 5 demands that need to be met? You know, what do you do? Really, what do you do? How can this move on? And as an American, to be honest, what's going on here in Hong Kong really reminds me of what happened in America in 1776, because there's really a war here in Hong Kong. You can call it a culture war, although obviously, as you can see, it's starting to spill into the streets.
They pointed the weapons right at Roman.
Yeah, that's right.
They pointed the grenade launchers straight at you guys. I was right there and saw it.
Yeah.
He saw it too. Actually, Cody saw it. He was there as well.
Yeah, it felt like it was probably like, it felt like a second away from them firing it. That was a brutal moment.
And actually, I saw one loaded. It's on my video. It was loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was loaded.
Yeah, it's quite a moment. But yeah, we saw a guy over there drop like a sack of potatoes down yonder. But yeah, I mean, doesn't this remind you of 1776 America? I mean, sort of. I mean, it's like a culture war out here, although it's starting to seep into the streets here in Hong Kong, right? Gosh. All right, so I'll make mention. So since the election here in Hong Kong, where the pro-democracy party, the Pan-Democrats, have won a sweeping victory, and since President Trump signed the Senate bill into law about 2 weeks ago, this has been probably the most serious military action that I've seen over the last 2 weeks. Pretty much sustained 5-6 hours, not just here. There was also a mall about a mile or two away from here that saw some serious action. The camera guys told me to sit. So yeah, so like I was saying, since the election where the Pan-Democrats won a sweeping victory, as well as a few days later when President Trump signed the pro-democracy, pro-Hong Kong bill into law, today has been the hottest action since then. Because I thought that the police had been super restrained since then, maybe because of those two victories that the pro-democracy movement had won. But today, wow. Tear gas, volleys after volley, people getting hit with tear gas canisters, people getting beat up. We saw a journalist get hit with mace in the face. We saw 4 or 5 baton-wielding riot police beat up the journalist and arrest him. Yeah, we saw quite a few people getting arrested, hit with tear gas, as well as tear gas canisters, and man, those things will beat you up. For probably a sustained 5 or 6 hours here in Mongkok, and about 2 miles away at a mall, there was also some police action. We saw it on live on YouTube. Whew. Look at this, you got police, looks like they're coming back here. Looks like that police officer is carrying something in his hand. I can't tell whether it's a defibrillator or a battery or something. Oh, what guy? Wow, look at this guy. Looks like, yeah, this guy's being taken away. He's got arrested. Looks like maybe I can't tell, maybe a guy in his 35, 40 years old guy, or maybe a woman with short hair, I can't tell. Get out of the way here so they can move the plants back. Clearing the streets. So, looks like things are starting to wind down. Although honestly, here in Hong Kong, when things are looking like they're winding down, there might not necessarily be. Things just light back up here. It's like a never-ending forest fire here. Things popping up every which way. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're here in Mongkok, where probably 5 or 6 hours of sustained battle on the street between riot police and protesters. Probably 30, 40 canisters of tear gas have been fired. We saw people getting beat up pretty badly. We saw at least one journalist get really beat up badly. Get maced in the face, get beat up with batons by 4 or 5 police, and then get arrested. We saw another student journalist. We saw a picture of him. He got hit in the head with a tear gas canister, huge gash. Obviously will require stitches. We saw a number of people get arrested, probably 24 people wheezing, coughing, itchy skin from the tear gas. We got some guns pointed at us. Ooh. Yeah, so just another Sunday night here in Hong Kong. And to be honest, this is the first big action since President Trump signed that Senate bill into law and the Penn Democrats won that election. It's been actually fairly quiet over the last 2 weeks, but today was super hot action. Really hot action. A lot of made in China tear gas flying. And here it is, the street empty. Still some man-made barricades on the street. Probably 100 cops still on the road. Yeah. Have a drink of water. That happens. Woo! I really can't believe our battery's still going. We were at Admiralty and then here, that's like a 7-hour battery. That's crazy. Even still, a full charge, still 7 hours, it's still going. It's like that bunny. Alright, let's see. Looks like they're coming back down this way. Wow, so looks like looks pretty intense here. Looks like the police are coming back down this way. You want to hold this camera so you can do something with your masks? Here. No? Let's see what's gonna happen. Looks like, is it okay? Maybe the other pump. Alright, so looks like the police are clearing the streets. Oh God. So for reference, right now it's 3 a.m. in Hong Kong. We're here live in Mongkok. Live in Mongkok where we can probably cross the street, get out of the way. So there. Alright, maybe I spoke too soon. Looks like the battery is starting to go pink. Where's my camera guy? Looks like I lost my camera guy. Oh, okay, he's still over there. Alright, so by the way, Shanghua, if you can hear me, the battery on my mic is about to go out. Which is really unbelievable for those of you watching. This mic battery lasted like 7 or 8 hours today. It's almost a miracle that we were able to capture everything with this battery. It's amazing. So, yeah, 3 a.m. at Mongkok, still standoff. It's unreal what's been happening in Hong Kong. So hey, Shanghua, my battery is dying. Do we have another one? No? What do we do? Can I plug it in? Yeah. I use it. I give you a cable. Yeah, give me the cable. So, yeah, here we are, Mongkok, 3 a.m. Mongkok, 3 a.m. Just some riot police. Just an everyday scene here in Hong Kong. What's going on? In this direction, we have a big contingent of police. Ooh, that seriously, if you've never hit in the face with the strobe lights. Do you have a power bank? So yeah, you know what? Until I've been hit in the face with these lights right here, you see these shining lights? They are so bright. They are so unbelievably bright. This dude is shining it straight at me. So they are so bright they can blind you. It's like looking straight into Icarus, looking straight into the sun. It's brutal, brutal. Especially the ones that strobe. And they fire it not only at the protesters, but definitely at the press. They fire at the press's eyes as well as the cameras, so they can't pick up what's going on. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Wow. I feel bad for everyone here. I feel bad for the protesters. I even feel bad for the police. No one in this situation has it good, to be honest. To be caught in this kind of endless battle situation, nobody has it easy. You know, this is what they call being caught up in the gears of history. Wow, that's a huge one. This is how big this thing is. I have a small one in my bag. That's fine. I'll shoot this one. Yeah, you got it? Yeah, so we got a battery pack for that mic. So again, as I was saying, you know, I feel bad for everybody in this situation. I feel bad for the protesters, the Hong Kong people. I feel bad for the cops even. You know, everybody here are just individuals who are caught up in the gears of history, as they say, you know, like playing their part, playing their role. Everyone has it rough. It's true. But here we are. What time is it? It's a little bit after 3. We're here in Mongkok on the street. Contingent of riot police behind us. Relatively peaceful. But again, as I was saying, I feel bad for everybody in this situation. The protesters, the Hong Kong people, the police. Everyone has families, and everybody, you know, there's a saying that people are playing their part in the large stage of history, you know, in the global big play that we're all in. Everybody's caught up in the gears of history, playing their part. It's true. Everybody is deserving of empathy, deserving of sympathy. But it's brutal. I mean, if you go online and you see what happened on August 31st with the storming of Prince Edward Station, where those people were beat up indiscriminately. I mean, you know, the protesters have such grievances, and not even the protesters, I mean the Hong Kong people. We saw on Sunday, how many people marched through the streets? Close to 1 million people marched through the streets of Hong Kong. This is not a small movement. That's 1/7 of the population of Hong Kong marching through the streets. At a previous parade, there was 2 million people. You know, this is rough. But I'm glad we're here. I'm glad the press is here. Ever since I've been here, what's wound up happening is that you usually have the riot police on one side, the protesters on the other, and between them is the press. And even though it's dangerous to be in between them, I'm pretty happy to be there because at least it's keeping some accountability. You know, I feel like if there was no press, what could happen? Anything could happen, in my opinion. Anything could happen. Oh yeah, I'm missing my gas mask actually. Did you see my gas mask? You don't have it? Shoot. It looks like I left my gas mask. I think I left it on that bench. Let me go see if I can find it, sorry. So my gas mask looks like it's been beat up. Wow. Whew. So I left it there in the floor, but looks like it got beat up pretty badly. I don't know. It looks like somebody kicked it to smithereens. It's not broken, but it's going to be hard to see out of after this. It's just got kicked in, so it's a bit scratched up. But it looks like this might be removable plastic. So anyway, it's okay. Better the mask get kicked into my face. Can you hold this for a second? Well, no, it's still rolling. Thanks. So the cop over there, when I was getting my gas mask, he told me, well, you shouldn't even be over here. You passed the line, you should ask for permission first. And to be honest, if I asked for permission, they probably wouldn't have granted it. They're a little bit hostile to the press, so sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. But man, look at this. This mask got kicked in hard. Look at this. It was in like pristine condition when I left it on the floor by accident, but looks like I got kicked in badly. Oh well. Looks like people are still yelling at the police. Wow, you got this thing here. Take a look. You got this claw machine right there. Yeah. Still have about 1,000 people watching live. So if you're just tuning in, we're here at Mongkok live. It's about 3 a.m. local time. And it's been a tense standoff last 5 or 6 hours here. Looks like the riot police are beginning to file out of here. Oh, hey there. Just a regular scene here in Hong Kong. It's 3:10 a.m. Mongkok. And we're at the tail end of maybe a 5 to 6 hour standoff between protesters and riot police. You got a claw machine over there cleaning up the mess. Got police cordon off this intersection here. On the streets, you still have some protesters, I guess, or maybe passers-by, people interested in what's happening, as well as press and first aid. It looks like the worst of it is over, although honestly, from my experience in Hong Kong, you never know. It looks like it's over, but who knows? So, yeah. But this is what has tended to happen. This is what has been tending to happen over the last 6 months. You know, you have parades, rallies, events, and they tend to be relatively peaceful. At least all the ones we've been to tend to be very peaceful. But then at the end, they always devolve. Not always, but very frequently devolve into tear gas, mace, rubber bullets flying, people getting beat up and arrested. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where this can possibly go. The situation is that the protesters and the people of Hong Kong in general seem to be extremely frustrated with the government as well as with the police force. And what can happen? I mean, I've spoken to quite a few people, and I asked them about the 5 demands. I asked them, how long are you willing to fight for the 5 demands? And almost everyone tells me either until they're met or until I die. So, I mean, how do you contend with that, right? That's very serious. And you know, the funny thing is about the 5 demands is that, from a Western perspective, for instance, from my perspective as an American, they're quite reasonable, right? The free elections that were promised during the British Sino Agreement, an independent investigation into police brutality, a re-examination of the label riots upon the protesters, as well as the release of all the students who've been arrested. And of course the reversal of the extradition bill, but that already happened. So, I mean, very reasonable. By the way, something extremely interesting. I spoke with one person, one lady who's been hit with tear gas multiple times, and here's what she said. So, you know, America passed a Senate bill recently that makes it illegal for U.S. companies to sell tear gas and other such things to Hong Kong police. And so it seems like they're using now made in China tear gas, which ironically is more caustic, it seems like. It just burns the skin, it burns the eyes, probably more. And she said it burns it, the made in China tear gas burns more than the made in America tear gas, which is ironic. It's like a catch-22. Of course we want to, you know, support the movement by passing that bill, but ironically the made in China tear gas burns worse. So, ironic. And again, it's 3 a.m., but we have, you know, tourists walking around here. That's the funniest thing, to see tourists walking around here. You got this kind of modern battlefield type of thing. You got riot police with guns in hand, full gear on. Then you have a tourist walking around, drinking. They have a I Love Hong Kong shirt on, taking in the whole scene. I wonder if they knew about it when they first got here. But this is the scene. This is the scene. But yeah, another interesting thing is I've been in Hong Kong for the last several weeks. And what has tended to happen is that you have riot police on one end, protesters on the other, and in the space in between you have the press. And I'm glad that the press are here, because without the press, I mean, I have no idea what would be happening now. One of our camera guys that's been here for several months suggested that if the press was in here, it would be very, very, very violent. That was his suggestion, and I tend to agree. I don't know, do you have anything you want to add? You want anything to say? So we have a number of people, but we tend not to show people's faces on the camera. So there's actually more people here than you see, but we tend not to show people's faces just for their security's sake. A lot of people, by the way, we've interviewed a lot of people over the last several weeks, and what I found amazing, not amazing, but as an American, what I found extraordinary is that people really want to express themselves here in Hong Kong. I asked them a question, and I feel that they want to answer me, but they can't without a mask, without sunglasses, without a hat. They have to hide their identities. And it's really touching. As an American, when I go back, I'm so fun. I have such a renewed understanding of the First Amendment, freedom of expression, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press that we have in America. I have such a newfound appreciation for it, because when you don't have it, you have to hide your identity when you speak. Now that's something else. Because in America, you know, those people watching in America, we can go on Facebook, we can go on YouTube, we can say anything we want with very little fear of repercussions, but here in Hong Kong, that's not the case. So it looks like it's fairly quiet here. Fairly quiet. So by the way, people, some of the people have been following us for a long time. The fact that I still have my voice is a miracle. I've been talking probably for 7 straight hours. We were at Admiralty earlier. There was a vigil at Admiralty starting at, what time did it start? Like 6:30, 7? And now it's about 3 a.m., 3:15 a.m. It's a long time. And also our mic battery has lasted a really long time. That's also a miracle. But I don't know if you want to show what's going on here. Do you have anything to say off camera? So by the way, I got a chance to read some of the comments under the video. Danny Tan asks, how many times are you going to lose your cameraman tonight? A lot. So our cameraman, let me tell you a little bit about him. He's what we call a frontliner. This guy has no fear. As soon as something's going on, he's on it. Sometimes I think I'm on it, and I think I'm on the front line. I look back, he's not there anymore. He's like on the super front line. So yeah, so I lose him quite often, but he gets the best footage. But this is a wireless mic, so I think you can still hear me even when I lose him. But I know it's funny. But those of you in America watching, I would really keep your eyes on what's happening in Hong Kong. Don't take your finger off the pulse of Hong Kong, and really, if you study it, you will have a newfound appreciation of America. I do, after being here for the last several weeks. So many people have fought and died in America for the rights that we have. We should never, ever take them for granted. Go to Arlington Cemetery. You see those rows of simple stone slabs with the Star of David with a cross on them? People have died. People have fought and died for the freedoms in America that we cherish, that we should cherish, that we should absolutely cherish. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom to go online and say anything that we feel like, knowing that our government can't come and sweep us up in the middle of the night. People here in Hong Kong, they want to express themselves, but they can't. The media in Hong Kong are just totally bought out by the communists. It's a disaster. You see what's going on with the freedom of assembly. Luckily, there's still freedom of religion, although that's being eroded slowly by the pro-CCP organizations that are getting set up, like the Youth Care Association. It's a disaster. It's a disaster what the communists are up to. Slowly creeping into Hong Kong, turning it into another Chinese city. Right here, the Pearl of the Orient, Hong Kong. You got protesters on the front line defending it. Just beautiful.
嗰條啊，前嗰條斑馬線。
Some maniacal laughing over there, like Joker style laughing. So if you're just joining us, we're here live at Mongkok, where it's been a pretty tense situation for the last 6 hours between protesters and riot police. Quite a few, maybe 30, 40, maybe 10 canisters of tear gas. Maybe 20 or 30 canisters of tear gas have been fired. Some people were seriously injured. Definitely a few dozen people got tear gas related injuries like exfoliation, itchy skin, coughing, wheezing, things like that. news here live, still in Mongkok. It's been a crazy night, I'll say that. It's been a very crazy night. I don't know if you can see this in the background, but so you got a contingent of riot police here, kind of standing around. There's nothing really going on, but there are clearing the streets here. So over the last, if you're just tuning in, over the last like 4 or 5 hours, it's been a one big ride. Quite a few people have gotten seriously injured. When we got here, the riot police were already firing tear gas, people running away. But then we saw them go into this alley with a bunch of protesters and press. Then they started pushing back on the press. We saw one journalist, he got brutalized. This journalist, he got pepper sprayed in the face from about this much distance. Then 4 or 5 riot police with batons just beat him up. Then they arrested him. We have that on camera. You can see that probably like 4 hours ago if you rewind. And then, then they pushed us out. Then they started volleying tear gas canisters at the press and at the protesters, probably 20, 30 tear gas canisters. And what really surprised me was they were aiming it straight at the people. I saw one guy, well, on the sidewalk, they were aiming it straight at the people. One guy who was a journalist, he had his gas mask on and it hit him right in the face, right here in the eye. Luckily he had his helmet on, but it left an imprint right here. Another young student journalist, he didn't have a helmet on, and he got hit on the side of the head. He left a deep gash. Obviously will require stitches. I don't know where he went. He might have not gone to the hospital. A lot of people fear going to the hospital here because sometimes the police wait at the hospitals in order to arrest people. Yeah. It's quite a situation here in Hong Kong right now. You guys want to pass? Yeah, so it's what happens when you get communists encroaching into your city. You get people rising up. That's how communists do it. They start with the press, then they go down the legislative route, then they encroach into the school system, but eventually they encroach one step too far. That extradition bill with China was one step too far. Then you have millions of people coming out into the streets and fighting back against the communists encroaching upon Hong Kong's freedoms. And over the last 6 months, no matter how peaceful a rally, an event, or parade has been, it's always devolved into this. Not always, but very frequently it's devolved into riot police coming out, tear gas, rubber bullets, mace, people getting beat up, people getting arrested. And I have no idea where this can possibly lead, because the 5 demands that people are asking for, from my perspective, are really not that extreme at all. The 5th demand, free elections, is actually promised in a Sino-British agreement. An independent investigation into police brutality is completely warranted given all the footage that there is out there of police brutality. Yeah. Then you have the declassification of the protests as riots that can definitely be looked into, and the release of all the students who have been arrested. And then the 5th demand, the 1st demand, has already been met. But I don't know, the CCP is so intolerant, they're so inflexible, I can't imagine them meeting those 5 demands. And then what's going to continue happening, this cat and mouse game in the streets of Hong Kong? Because the protesters, they have a motto, be like water. And so they don't, when I first got to Hong Kong, I thought these protests, they had a leader. That's what I thought. But they don't, there's no leader here. There's no leader. They spring up sporadically through online, their ideas and words are exchanged through online forums. And it's like the police are trying to grab water. You grab water, it goes right through your fingers. And so they fire tear gas, they beat up some people, the people disperse, and then as soon as they leave, they come back. You know, before I got here, the people have said that these protesters are like heroes. They're like heroes, they're fighting back against communism. They're fighting back against communists encroaching upon Hong Kong. And that's exactly it, isn't it? It's exactly it. They've been hit with tear gas, they've been hit with rubber bullets, they've been beaten up, arrested, and yet they keep coming out. Week after week, no matter what, they keep coming out. So, you know, I came here with an open mind, but the conclusion that I have is indeed they're like heroes. They're like heroes because they're fighting back against the CCP. And if you don't know what the CCP is all about, I'd recommend you go read the 9 commentaries in the Communist Party. It's a wonderful book detailing what the Communist Party in China is really all about. It's not pretty. The Xinjiang labor camps and concentration camps that you know about, that's like the tip of the iceberg of what's going on in China. Forced organ harvesting, cameras every which way, no free internet, no free press. You say something against the Communist Party, they knock on your door in the middle of the night. That's what Hong Kong is facing. That's what's going to happen to Hong Kong if they don't fight back against communist encroachments. So some people say that the protesters' tactics are unreasonable. Not in my opinion. But that's just my opinion anyway, but not in my opinion. When you're fighting back against riot police with bullets, when you're fighting back against a government that won't listen to you, that's backed by the CCP, what are you going to do? What else are you going to do? If this was America, it would be a totally different story. Which, by the way, I've grown, ever since coming to Hong Kong, I have such a newfound appreciation for the freedoms that we have in America. The freedom of the press, freedom of assembly, and the freedom of speech. That's what Americans take for granted the most. If you think you don't appreciate the freedom of speech, come to Hong Kong for a quick vacation and try to talk to some people on camera. You come up to a Hong Konger and you go, "Hey, what do you think about the situation in Hong Kong?" And they don't want to talk to you. Even though they obviously want to express themselves, they have to wear a mask, sunglasses, and a hat. Hong Kongers, they want to tell the world what they feel. They have so much to express, but they can't without wearing a mask, without hiding their identities. That's what they're fighting against, right? And a lot of people in America, they take what we have for granted, but a lot of people have fought and died for the freedoms that we have in America. Go ahead. That's right. This girl's also giving me the thumbs up. I might be rambling because it's 3 a.m., but I think I am speaking the truth. This guy's also. Breakfast? You mean dinner? My cameraman's saying we're gonna have breakfast. We haven't had dinner yet. But we have been going up until 7 p.m. So it's 3:30 now. How many hours is that? That's 6-7 hours? It's a long time. It's a miracle I still have my voice. It's a miracle. And it's also a miracle that the battery lasted this long. But anyway, to give you an update, it's pretty peaceful here. As you can see, the intersection, you have the riot police. You have some people gathered around, but looks like the main crux of protesters are gone. Although every once in a while you hear someone yelling. By the way, a big shout out to my cameraman here. You don't see him, but this is the guy. Because I'm on camera, you might think, oh, this guy, he's been running around all day, tired. He is carrying a heavy camera. That camera is like 15 pounds. He's carrying around all day. Sometimes he says, here, hold the camera for a second while I drink. I'm like, man, this is a heavy camera. It's not, you know, and you carry it around for like more than 7 hours. It's carrying around all day. It's very impressive. But again, yeah, we're here in Hong Kong. And over the last several weeks, this is probably the biggest police action that we've seen. Pretty much since the election, since the Pan-Democrats had that big victory in the local elections here, as well as since President Trump signed that Senate bill into law. There hasn't been much police action. We've suspected that's because the local government has really toned down their stance. Maybe they were afraid of, you know, poking the international community or America with a stick. That's what we've been thinking here, because really there has been almost very little action here in the last several weeks. But today, very serious action, not only here in Mongkok, but at a mall about 2 miles away to the northeast. Why don't we go stand somewhere else so we can see something interesting? We're here. We didn't move since the policeman here, but I guess this is not the best angle. Let's go take a look on the other side of the street. It's about 3:40 in the morning. I have a feeling that after all this is over, because it's already winding down, the camera guy is going to have a great sleep. He's probably going to sleep until 4 p.m. tomorrow to do it all over again. So careful, we've got some cars behind us now. And you know, just to add something, I really admire the journalists here. Really, I mean, the journalists I've spoken to here, they're really, I mean, this is really a funny type of situation to be in here in Hong Kong, because I mean, you can see it right behind me, right? You have like riot police with guns, you know, yeah, with guns right there, right? And they're firing, but yet they're not firing live rounds. And so to be a press person here is like basically being as close to a war zone as you can possibly be. Because since they're not firing live rounds, you can be in the thick of it, pretty much. And so this is a very unique situation. Some of the most interesting footage you'll ever see. And the press here, in my opinion, are heroes, really. Because when I first got here, one of our looks like the police are leaving, by the way. One of our camera guys, he said that the only reason that the police have not started to use deadly force is because of the press here. Because the press is keeping an eye on everything, and that has kept the violence from escalating, and I agree. So it looks like the street is cleared and the police are starting to leave. People are yelling at them. Again, the motto of these protesters is to be like water. And so there's no leadership. How do you crush something without a leader? You can't. They come here, they fire their tear gas, people dissipate, and then they're starting to leave, and people come back out. This is exactly what happens. It's crazy. It's really, really something. And some people, they don't agree with the tactics of the protesters, but I have a different perspective. When you're fighting against the communist regime encroaching upon your city, when you're starting to see your press get taken over by communists, your government get taken over by communists, your school system get taken over by communists, what do? When your government is not listening to you, when you try to demonstrate in the streets and the riot police begin attacking you, what do? What do you do when you start to get attacked by communists trying to encroach upon your city? It's a really different perspective being here in Hong Kong. Because the CCP that's encroaching upon Hong Kong and is trying to make Hong Kong just another Chinese city. I mean, if you don't know about the history of the CCP, if you don't know what a brutal dictatorship the Chinese Communist Party is, you need to study up on it. The concentration camps in Xinjiang, where over 1 million Uyghurs, Muslims, are being put, is just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the iceberg. Look up the persecution of Falun Gong. Look up forced live organ harvesting. They have cameras all over China. The internet is not free. The school system is just brainwashing propaganda. The nightly news in China is propaganda. You can't get anywhere in business without bribing the Chinese Communist Party, without greasing the wheels. The food is poison. People fear their government. That's what the Chinese Communist Party is, and that's what's encroaching upon Hong Kong. And you have millions of people marching through the streets, fighting back against this communist dictatorship. So anyway, let's go see what's going on over there. Public sentiment against the police could not get lowered. So I don't know what's going on here. It looks like two riot police are walking around. Traffic has started to resume on this side of the road, making it a little dangerous. Hong Kong drivers are really not known to watch out for pedestrians too carefully. Hong Kong drivers are another breed in themselves. I can't understand Cantonese, but it sounds like very creative stuff getting shouted at the cops. Hey, what are you looking at? Is the police van? I would look a little bit here. It's more interesting. So it's 3:45, and you still have protesters out here yelling at the police. The riot police are just leaving. This is the third time that they've come and left. Who knows? Is this the end of the night? I don't know. Is it? It could just be the beginning. This could just be the beginning of the night at 3:45 a.m. In Hong Kong, you absolutely don't know. You think it's the end. You think everything is being wrapped up. But then suddenly, it starts up again. You want to get out of the way? I don't want to get hit by this car. But actually, this road is not safe. Nah, it's fine. They're not going to hit us. So it looks like traffic is resuming over there as well. So it looks like the street is cleared. So it looks like traffic has resumed. Cars are starting to go this way. The police look like they're leaving. Okay, so it looks like the police are gone. Again, it looks like the end, right? It looks like it's 3:50, and you think it's over, right? The police have come and gone 3 times. It's been going on for like 6 hours, this standoff between the riot police and the protesters. And it looks like it's over because it's 3:50. But you never know. That's the thing about Hong Kong. You just never, this could just be the beginning. But traffic is starting to resume. So maybe we'll cut live broadcast here because, to be frank, I'm a little tired, and so is the cameraman. But here it is. Here's what's been going down. Again, if you're in America, I would spend a few minutes after this broadcast really appreciating the Bill of Rights, the freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press that we enjoy, because people have fought and died for it. And here in Hong Kong, they're fighting for it now. So let's wish them the best. Let's keep a finger on the pulse. Let's never forget about what's going on in Hong Kong. Pray for Hong Kong, and let's sign off. So this is it's been a really interesting couple of hours. To give you a brief recap, when we got here, the riot police were already here. They had already deployed some tear gas. Some people were running away. Then we came, they started to go into the side street, we followed them, and then they were taunting the protesters and the press. Then they started to push back, and they beat up this one journalist like crazy. From what I saw, that journalist really did not have it coming. They pepper sprayed him from about this far away, right in the face, And then 4 or 5 riot police with batons beat him up so bad and then arrested him. He was a journalist. Then they kept pushing us back. We got to the main street, to Nathan Road, and then we were just following them back. We thought they were just going back to the police station. But then they started firing tear gas, volley after volley, of some of the worst tear gas, like made in China stuff, not made in America anymore. Made in China tear gas. It's extremely caustic. Even touching your skin, it causes burns. So then we followed them back to the police precinct, and we thought it was over. But then we saw police lights back at Nathan Road, so we walked all the way back to Mongkok, and it was another scene. The protesters had gathered again, and you had about 20 police cars. We followed them back, and once again, tear gas after tear gas volley, and we saw that they were firing the tear gas at the people. We saw some people getting hit. We saw one guy getting hit in the face. We saw another student journalist get hit. He didn't have a gas mask on, so it left a big gash in the side of his head. It was very brutal. We saw dozens of people getting teared up, irritated from the tear gas. And then it was a tense standoff. You can review the footage. There was a fire. But anyway, this is the front line here. This is the front line of the global battle between communism and freedom on the streets of Hong Kong. These people are fighting against the CCP encroaching upon Hong Kong and making it another Chinese city with Chinese communist laws. So let's sign off here. Until next time. Ooh. Wait, before we go home, let's go to 7-Eleven because there's nothing to eat at home and I'm really hungry.